gotta switch to actually live stream. Alright, you're good.
Day 4, Moto Academy, Facility 15. Coach Ty's killing it. I'm watching all the kids come up to him. I'm not sure if they think they're his brother or what, but they all love him. Absolutely outstanding job here. If you want to come have the greatest time ever, come to camp, especially look for Coach Ty. He's having a great time with the kids. And oh, and by the way, we have Coach Matt. You know, he's our officially old grandpa of the week, but you know, he stumbles up steps.
Can't walk right now. His back was locked up. Couldn't get out of bed. He's here today though.
He was eating Jello, and that went bad.
And Trey's got. Oh no, I know he's got his socks on because he's got.
Yeah, still live.
Every single sock.
So watch yourself, buddy.
You trust me? Well, no. I was just saying you got crippled. I used to both for their butt.
Ty, are you trying to do the MX versus ATV thing today?
Honestly, no. I don't. Sure, yeah.
I mean, it's up to you.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's where that phone went.
Yeah.
So there's no sleeves.
Yeah, it's alright. What's up, chap? We're gonna hit the ramp. It's jump day, baby.
That's right.
Awesome. Here, I will put these in my bag so we do not lose them. So are you definitely going to chill Bill as your dog? Here, I think you're killing him right here. So I think we decided on a song.
Yeah, of course I know that song.
Yeah. I didn't know the name, but as soon as that came, I was like,
Yeah.
okay, I know
Chill
that song.
Bill.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Excellent. Cool.
Yep, have fun with jump day, right?
Don't say right. What up, man? How we doing? I do believe that's 2 times from Mr. Q. record that kid. He came up to me yesterday, and he's like, the camera makes me nervous. And every time I recorded it, It's pretty fast.
day, and Blue Group was now twice the size.
Yeah.
What is the deal? I can still get one though, right? Yeah. Okay. Can I go? Yeah. Okay. I know. I'm not even gonna go over like second gear.
No. Don't force it. Just stop.
I know.
Stop. Say like very close to this wall, then you have to break it in. Whatever happens, it's excellent until
Goggles on now. Oh yeah. Have fun.
That's crazy.
It's on a KLX 140 the last 3 days.
And instead, we went to the shop and bought,
Yeah,
bought a bike.
If my back didn't go out yesterday, I probably would have done that too.
Understand? Instead, he said, "Oh, I guess he's riding good. I'm gonna buy a new bike." Buy a new bike. Yes, he went to the shop and bought a new bike. Understand?
French people. That's what I said. I left.
Dennis guy?
Yeah, morning.
I saw a new
I
bike.
left and everybody comes to blue.
Got 250. He asked this morning.
No, it could be.
I was just watching him go through here. I was like, nah, not yet.
Trey is unbelievable.
Dude, he rips.
Trey is insane.
The fact that he rides the entire track and barely ever puts his foot on.
Yeah, that kid's fast.
His eyes have blood, like he's ready to kill.
Yeah.
Ready, and he's not out of control.
No.
He's ready to kill. For 20 minutes, it's just mad.
Is that Riley's little brother? Go Steve! Yeah. I kind of seen that while you were talking. What up, Chad? Day 4, Facility 15, New Egypt, New Jersey. This is Blue Group on the track. believe it. Ooh. crazy. Sick! Gnarly. Yeah, me too. In my dreams. Pro 301. See you in Winchester. We got 2 classes coming up in the UK soon. In just a few weeks, I believe. Like a month maybe? That is a quad. Quad and our coach Brett Q. So we got 2 different camps in the UK, back-to-back weeks. Not sure exactly where they're at, but 2 different areas. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. That was sick.
Those few at the end were really cool.
Yeah, we were close. I wasn't working with when I was going to the mat at the same time as you. Like I had to go from the back.
The problem, like, I don't want to get on it like slow and like I got to build my speed because these are so slick on the quad. Like, dude, it's slick.
Well, whenever I'm back there, like I'm pacing big time. Like you could go as fast as you want.
Like I'm spinning until I hit those.
Yeah.
And then once I hit those, it's like, all right, now like this is my shot to nail it.
Yeah.
We got to get some grippy, more grippy mats for back here.
Yeah.
Ones with some texture to them.
It would be sick.
What do you think?
That's sick, dude.
Definitely sick.
Is it? It came off, they're like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah. Well, I was across and I saw a quad just fly through the air. I was like, oh, I'm going over there for sure.
Four-wheelers flying, baby.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the ramp one. This thing sounds like a generator.
Yeah, it does.
My race one, I feel like the bottom off that. Like
Really?
it's so much softer because it eats like the bumps in the track.
Yeah.
And it's like louder than that.
Crazy.
But they're fast. This isn't fast. This
What
sucks.
is that thing?
It's a Yamaha YFZ 450. But it's not the same engine as what you have in that.
Right.
It's totally different. This is a 5-valve head too. That's a 4-valve. But like they're way heavier too. And I got nothing done to this motor.
Is your motor backwards too?
But they have kits that you can take that motor and drop it in a quad. All the classes on quads can race with a different motor, but a pro class AMA has to have this motor. Every single class, and most of the people change a motor and do the dirt bike one. The Pro class is still the fastest, even with this motor, but with a lot of money you got to put into these to make them fast, and they're not reliable like those are. Once you start messing with them, but it takes it from like 39 horse to like over 60.
Yeah.
This is a turd. This thing doesn't go anywhere, but it's great for the ramp.
Perfect. Perfect. What time is it?
I think it's like 10.
10, probably 10 o'clock now.
About that time.
Yeah, 9:57. Perfect time.
All right. Well, I gotta go to my spot. Teach how to jump. Wish I knew how to jump.
I completely forgot I had those cans. I was like 20 minutes in. I'm like, wait, I forgot I could do that double-sided one.
That's it.
I couldn't even tell you last time I did one.
That's funny.
That's all I got though, like just basic.
Freestyle from
No
the
flips?
90s.
Nah, no flips. I like just never got into it. I would. I mean, I'm not gonna say I would. If I had a foam pit, I would have been more likely to try it.
Yeah.
If I was with a group of guys that were pretty legit at it. I mean, there's a handful of guys on this planet that flip quads. I think it's less than 10 for sure.
Yeah, that's sketchy. That's a lot of weight.
Yeah, and your pull's got to be perfect.
Yeah.
When's the last time you flipped?
It's been a while. It's been 5 or 6 years maybe.
They gotta be scary.
Really not that bad.
On a 450 you do it?
Yeah, it really wasn't that bad. I mean, it was scary.
What's your
Just
second
because
gear?
I didn't second. Because I just,
You're a bigger guy too, though.
Yeah.
You muscle that thing.
yeah, but it's really all about your knees. Whenever you come off, like if you don't straighten your knees whenever you come off the top and pop it, the bike doesn't spin. Like the
You said
reason,
straighten your knees.
so you got like come off, jump like normal, and then as you come off, you gotta straighten your knees out. You can't leave them bent. I was trying to do it and land in those really. That was my goal.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I even did one. So I wanted to be the first one to do it, and not bounce and land. I wanted to like full on flip to nose really. And
Has Hodges ever done that? Or not yet?
nobody's done it.
Yeah,
But I mean, it's basically he's done it, so he's gonna go through a second round. But it's still cool that nobody would have done it. But I ended up under rotating one because I was trying that, and it crashed my brains out. It hurt. But I did probably like 10 or 15 before I did that. After that, I was like, you know what? I'm fine. I don't need that.
Yeah.
All good.
How you doing?
You watch us?
How do you do it?
Well, you just
They
did
both
it.
did. They were alive.
Yeah.
We were just doing it for like 20 minutes.
At least.
Yeah, at least 20 minutes we were jumping. Where were you? Up there?
I was riding.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was his
Probably.
group's ride.
Bummer. We'll do it again here in a minute. A little bit, maybe. I don't know exactly when.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Such a cool quad.
Thank you.
Did you build that?
This is more stock-ish. The one I want to bring out later is like a full-built one. And I'll ride that track with it.
Like, what could you even do to a quad to make the build?
Cost 3 times. Like, you can just buy a dirt bike and go race it. Like, quad, you're 20 deep before you're in the conversation. It's crazy. It's also why they're not as big in my opinion. There's so much money to get into.
Yeah.
That thing's so cool. Wait, but like, what could you even get for it?
You
Like,
do everything. Suspension, a lot of motor work, all different perches and throttles, wire harness, exhaust, intake, ECU, wheels, tires, different swing arm, subframe. It's literally my other quad. It looks like it, but when you really look at the two, they're completely different. Like, not even close to the same.
like at the farm, we have like a Sportsman 570.
Oh yeah, that's what my
And-
dad's riding around.
And we have like 2 Outlaw 110s, which are
Yeah,
like
it's
small.
black.
That like we wheelie them.
You need a TRX-90, the Hondas. They shift.
Are they fun?
Yeah, I have one.
Could you wheelie it?
Oh yeah, it shifts like I can wheel this, yeah. But they shift like a 110, no clutch, 4 gears all up.
Oh, that's really cool. Because I went into this dealership like 15 minutes from here to buy our mechanics some like new gear, and
Was it Michigan County Power Sports or no?
that's probably that. It was like next to like, it's like this. It wasn't like too big. Like, you know, Motorcycle Mall.
Yeah, that's giant.
That's giant, but like this wasn't that big.
It might have been Mount Holly.
Yeah, I don't know.
You ever ridden a 3-wheeler? That's what you wheelie on.
Yeah, those are fun.
3-wheelers are sick.
I wanted to see if I could get this old 3-wheeler started, but I had to do like engine work or whatever.
Yeah.
It was like locked up. But that's so cool.
Thank you. You're next.
Yeah, I might need to buy a quad though, just so
You'd have a lot of fun on
I
it.
just reached before the Kickstarter.
Riding an electric start bike for like 10 years, still do that.
Well, that's really cool. I might need to get a quad. It's just they're so dangerous.
Yeah, you'd have fun on it. Just gotta take your time on anything.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much.
You got it, bro.
I appreciate it. I'll see you.
We'll jump. We'll jump again later.
Did you build that like freestyle jump?
I didn't build that ramp, but I got it off somebody used.
No, but did you like?
Oh yeah, the landing, yeah. It used to actually be all the way over there. That part of the woods loop where the hills are in it, that was our landing. And then I moved it up in the front.
Yeah, this is better, but that's
Yeah, this is sick.
crazy how you built that with a skid steer.
Yeah. Well, the dozer.
Oh, you did.
I did the landing with a dozer when I rented one over the winter.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I'll see you.
See you, buddy.
Time to go work. Joseph! Joseph! He's about to hit it again.
Are they done jumping out there?
Huh?
They done jumping out
For now, they said they were gonna later again. I'm just gonna grab some water real quick. I'll be out there. Yeah.
too? Because I totally did not catch it.
Is he blue, red? What is he, blue or red?
He is blue.
Blue. Let me find out for you.
If you don't have it, I'll just walk.
I can just ask.
Power on.
Hey, how are you?
Where is the blue group? What location?
Left side of the track where the double is.
Left side of the track where the double is.
Left side of the track.
He told me over here.
Blue?
My son. He said over here. I'm like, okay.
Left side of the track where the double is. Okay.
But I'm wondering if we can go through here more.
I am. That's
You're gonna
where
try-
I was on the hill. It's actually a good viewing
Oh,
spot.
maybe I'll try there.
You want to walk together? I'll wait for you.
I want to.
But you have coupons, tickets, libraries.
Oh, I forgot to get the ticket for the challenge.
Oh, okay.
I did it.
Here.
Yes, it's right.
I'll just give you, does he put them on his helmet or no?
No, because they the first day they fell off. So
Oh,
I
did
think just
they?
because of the
The
mud and
humidity.
cleaning it.
In the rain.
So I'll just give you 2
So I just been
Here, just take the tickets because he'll have to trade in his stars for tickets today anyway.
Oh, okay. He has. I have a.
You can just count them and tell him how many.
Okay.
That'll leave you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I go on the honor system. So like if somebody wants to scam me for tickets,
Go ahead.
I'm very liberal. Like I'm like, here's 5 extra.
I
Kids-
appreciate it, but I am an honest person
Yeah, no.
because I
appreciate
think
that
God
too.
watches everything.
Right,
So.
amen to that. 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I'm like, if somebody needs, like, some of the kids will come over the last camp and one kid coming over every day. It's like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, what did you do? He's like, Mama. He's like, I just want some stars. So I gave him a couple, but every day then he's like, can I have 10? And I was like, listen, buddy, you're pushing it. Like, I'll give you 5, but no.
That's funny.
And I'm like, and I'm not a secret keeper. I was like, but just, I don't know, they just appeared. I did not give them to you. 2, 4, 6. Because I don't have every single child at the trailer saying, can I have stars? Can I have stars?
Oh, jeez.
You know, the uniform for the season pass.
Yes.
Which uniform is that?
It's the black with the stars.
Okay. It's not the red, white, and blue.
I think it's a special. Actually,
Yeah,
you know
it's
what?
a-
I haven't
it was
even
a-
seen it. What does it look like?
It's well, I did it yesterday, and the image is black with like gold stars.
Okay, because I got the red, white, and blue one, and then I saw that you get one with the season pass, and I'm like, oh, I hope it's not the same one.
No,
Because
it
the
definitely was
season's
black.
pass is, it's literally like a one of a kind.
Okay.
Yeah,
The season
it's-
pass holders are going to be the only people to have them. The coaches are not going to have that design. Nobody but season pass holders. Because we're really trying to start differentiating people. Because like a lot of the coaches have the same gear that now riders have. So it's like sometimes you go to a camp and you don't know who's the coach and who's not. So we're really trying to kind of like just specify like seasons pass holders, they're special. They get their own gear than everybody else does. So
And I just
It was
looked,
definitely-
there's a lot around here for next year.
Yes,
Yeah.
I did see that. That's why I did it yesterday
yeah.
too.
So there's Pagoda, right? Pagoda's only an hour and a half. There's Jersey back here. Where else?
Maryland.
Oh, Butts Creek.
Oh, Butts
New
Creek.
Hampshire Maryland is a lot of fun. Winchester. That's
Winchester.
like the biggest camp. That's next week, and we have I think 130 people. So
Oh,
they'll
wow.
break them up into 5 groups. There's a river right on the property. That's swimmable.
Oh, that's cool.
So last year it was literally like the heat spell that we had last week.
Yeah,
It
so
was
the kids
like
were
that
jumping
in
into the
New Hampshire last year in June. And literally every team building activity was in the river. AJ was there, all the coaches, everybody was just swimming in the river. It was so much fun. They had rope swings. AJ's doing like backflips off the rope swing. Like it was just so much fun. But that one's a lot of fun to go to. So I highly recommend that next year if you guys are able to make that trip. And it's so beautiful up there this time of the year. It's so pretty. So pretty. I know, right?
I quit my job.
Good for you.
I'm only part-time, but it's like...
My poor husband. No, he owns his own company. He's fine.
Yeah.
He doesn't. It's actually funny. I say that all the time. He's the one that didn't go to college. He just went to trade school.
So did my husband.
And I went to college, Ivy League, spent all the money, and he makes, whoa,
Same with me.
surpasses my salary.
Yeah. Huh?
Brad went to talk to her.
That's good. Okay. Well, that's the best we can do, I guess. How we doing?
Somebody, how are you?
Pretty good. I think so.
This is Micah. This is Micah's second camp. He was in Arkansas, right? Yeah. In Arkansas, we were okay, but we had some learning to do, right? Right now, this is Micah's second camp. I can promise you, going forward, he will not be in the green group anymore. He has absolutely solid, perfect form going through here. When you get a chance in the next part of the live stream, I want you to watch him, because everything he learned, he is doing absolutely perfect. He nailed starts. His stand-up is perfect, and I just used him as the demonstrator for all the young kids watching him ride. He has absolute perfect form. Keep an eye out for him. Thanks, Mike.
Keep it up, buddy.
As I saw.
Good morning, guys. We are working on starts. I'm sorry. Good morning, guys. We are working on jumps today. Today's day. Oh. Is everybody okay? You okay, Mateo? We're working on jumps today, and we're gonna have a great day at camp, and we're gonna have some fun. Mateo, we gotta get that bike up, Brister. There you go. Good job, dog. Yeah.
And then use your weight to hold it up.
You got it, dude.
Use your ass, right? Use your body leverage, right? Okay. Don't do that again.
Oh my God.
No.
Mateo, are you? One more lap, buddy. One more. Yeah, so today, guys, I'm on a smaller track today. I think I'm going to make it fun. We're going to make it fun for sure. Doesn't matter what track we're on, we can always learn something. Trying to get my thoughts in my head straight again. After a little bit of chaos. Nice corner there. Just yesterday was starts. Today, jump day. We talked a little bit about fear yesterday at Mindset. It was really good because jumping, it's easy to be scared. Right? It's easy to be scared of jumps, even if we're on small jumps, you know? So try to help these guys become familiar with the right technique on jumps and even small ones or jumps that they're not jumping at all. Just any obstacle on a dirt bike track. We just want to make sure they're comfortable. So that way they can leave here and apply what they're learning or hopefully come to a camp again and learn and apply on other tracks, you know? It's okay. What? You're okay. What? It's okay.
Can I get water too?
Yeah.
I like that. Remember, keep your hand on the clutch the whole time.
Here, watch out. Okay. One thing I think too, some of you guys are really good, but some of us just on the track in general, like, I feel you guys can really just take a step back, take a breath, and maybe whether that's spaced out, but focus on yourself, right? Don't rush the track. I know you're on a new bike. I don't know where you go. See, he left. He's on a new 65. He made a mistake in the corner, stopped, started almost to get really upset about it. He's on a new bike. He's uncomfortable. It's okay if we're uncomfortable, but we got to just focus on us. Like, James, you're going through that corner. You're looking behind you. Just, guys, focus on you. Focus forward. Right? Just because we've ridden this track a lot doesn't mean we need to just be spacey. I can't teach you guys how to jump or progress on a dirt bike if we're not focused on what we have to do. Yeah, dirt bikes are dangerous, and I'm not going to say, oh, it's scary, dangerous, whatever. We got to be able to be focused on what we're doing. Let's focus on this jump first, just this jump. We'll do the whole track still, but this jump right here, I want all of us to go, at this point in the corner, we're going to commit to more throttle. This jump's really safe. We're barely going to get any air off of it. But every single one of us can commit to a heck of a lot more throttle, and it's okay if we overshoot it a little bit. I just want us to get into the habit, and what we'll do now is, once you get to the top of the jump, just let off. Because doing that on bigger jumps is a good skill to learn, because then that'll help drop the front end down a little bit. So you guys aren't really going to catch air, but you're just going to be able to safely start practicing letting off on the top of the jump a little bit. All right? So group one can try that on all the jumps. Go up to the jumps, let off at the top rather than blip it. Okay? Enter the jumps much faster and just roll off at the top. You guys won't overshoot it at all. Does that sound good? Group one. Let's do it. Hard into the jumps and let off over the top of them. Yeah. Okay, so on a smaller track like this, it's easy to say, what the heck could they work on? But they do need to learn new habits. They do need to be able to feel letting off the throttle on the tops of jumps. They aren't always going to be on the throttle off the jumps every time consistently. It's easy to make a mistake, but it's also just good to have, You want to get into scrubbing and all these things of that sort, which is fun. But we can't progress there because without being comfortable enough to really enter those corners, enter the jumps fast enough. I'm slipping today a little bit with my words because I'm exhausted, but it's okay. I just gotta kind of mental reset a little bit and not slip on my words. Like I said, corners instead of jumps to say that was silly. But jumps, like we want to be able to enter the jump to this point a lot harder and be able to roll the throttle off here. I don't want any blipping of the throttle off this jump because if they're gonna do it on a small jump, they're gonna do it on a bigger jump that has more consequences. Right? So let's see how we're doing. Better, consistent off of it. Maybe a little bit rigid with the upper body. Oh, that corner's been getting them. Nice.
No matter how gentle or how aggressive you are,
Dude. Tyler! Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Don't, I mean, seriously. You okay? Not your fault. I got you. Thank you for helping her out. Here, I got her bike. You grab yours? You okay? Okay. Not your fault at all. Then don't worry, I'll take care of it. Biggest thing, not your fault one bit. Someone goes around you, your best bet, never just slam the brakes down because the bike's going to just slide out, but not your fault at all. You okay? Yeah. You're in first gear right now. You're doing great. He tried to fly by her on the outside, and she just got nervous and slammed the brakes and just slid out. It's craziness. He didn't mean to, obviously, but like. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. I think, yeah.
So when I'm hitting a jump, like if I'm like this, I can do that, and then when I land, I can let off.
You're saying when you land, you let off?
So saying I'm hitting a jump and I'm like half throttle.
Yeah.
And then try to keep the half throttle in the air.
In the air, you can let off a little bit, but when you land, you need to land your half throttle. You need to land on the throttle. You know? Good question. Great question. Here. Yeah, let him go by.
Like he was literally pushing. He finally got to the point where he can't push no more. That's how you find it though. Like you need to know. You need to know what that feels like. So if he never felt what it was like to hit the loose stuff, he never would have felt that. And good save, no big deal. You tried to bring it out. Great job. I like the form. Stand-up's fantastic. You do outstanding with that. You have very good form out there. Let's just go over one more time. When you stand, right? All right, go to the seated position. Give me the seated position. Now, your head. Now stand. Stand. Sit. That's what I want you to do. I want that quick motion like that, okay? You see how the head never moved? That's what I want you to do. If you pretend there's a string tied here and you can't move, okay?
What's the time?
10:35. There's a potential chance of rain towards like 3.
Oh, it moved back to 3. Sweet.
low percent. It probably won't happen.
Yeah, it was supposed to happen at 1, and then so I was gonna do practice motos at 2 instead of team activity. But since that's not a concern anymore.
I'll keep checking for updates.
Yeah. Oh. Hang on, stop. Is this the fuel one that's getting pinched like this? What's this? Hey, you're doing a great job keeping your feet on these corners. When you take this right-hander, get your eyes into that one next. You're not turning right to then turn right back left right at the last second, you know? How are you feeling with that?
Good. I didn't get enough sleep last night.
Yeah.
To be honest.
I
did not fall asleep. I was crossing the track for like 1:30.
I can sleep once I go to bed, but I haven't gotten more than 5 hours of sleep at all. Yeah, I'm hurting. All week.
You gotta get some good rest tomorrow, dude.
Tonight I need rest too.
Yeah.
I'll try to catch up on it, and I'm like, I don't know why. I don't know. But we can fix his feet. Oh, he's not going down. His dad's so stoked. That's so awesome. Guys, this is his first time ever on the dirt bike track this week. He actually got a dirt bike like 2 days before this camp started and came here. I feel like we're in Florida, Jersey. I feel like we're in like Punta Gorda right now. I feel like we're in like in the trees of like a Mario world. It's like Super Mario Galaxy, you know? No.
Huh?
No.
I'm pretty sure the kid in the cowie in the back was like, "Oh my God, go!"
All right, guys, how are we feeling? I will say, Mateo, good job standing up. All of us are, the tighter the track, the harder you guys, well, it seems like you guys struggle more with the small things like our feet. A lot of us guys, our toes are pointed straight out. So, Mateo, like that's huge. Today's a big breakthrough for you. But now we can get those balls of our feet on the foot pegs, right? Get those feet tight. All right? Have you guys ever ridden this track backwards yet? You guys are going to ride it backwards now. So we're familiar with it, but now we need to become familiar with it within like 2 or 3 laps. It shouldn't take us 5, 6, 7 laps or 3 motos to learn a new track. I know the layout's the same, but it's going to feel a lot different for you guys. It's good. It's good for you guys to ride stuff backwards like this. and feel the turns maybe a little bit different. As far as jumps, you guys are doing a good job letting off a little bit at the top. I think more so you guys, once you guys go over a jump, don't just soak the jumps up. Like, don't crouch down on the bike and try to pull the bike up to you or try to change what you're doing in your body. And don't let your knees go forward and try to like soak up the jump. Don't do that. Just stay standing nice, tall, strong, and we're good there. We don't need to do anything fancy here. But group one is going to go backwards now. All right? I want to see how this is. It's going to be good for us. Jamie, anything to add, Jamie?
No, they're doing great. I'm very proud of you guys. We've come a long way. Like I told you, anybody who's a beginner, first time here, this is the track you want to ride.
Let's do it. Yeah.
I wanted to challenge him a little bit because he's definitely a blue group rider.
He is blue. He is in blue. He wanted to go with green because of his stitches.
Yeah.
I just told him to ride at their pace. For Winchester, do you think AJ's idea was to have 5 group rotations? I think that's silly. I think we should stay with 4. The 5th would be a water break.
I'd have to see that. I didn't see that because I'm not going, so I really didn't.
Oh, you're not going?
No.
Doesn't matter then.
No. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's okay.
I got vacation.
No, have fun. I'm jealous.
Shout out, wife. We'll be on vacation. We'll be at the beach, drinking a large water. Pineapple and coconut juice.
With water, without lemon.
Right.
I'm tired today, Jamie.
It's this one.
I'm feeling it today. I didn't get back to that hotel until 10 o'clock, and I had gear on still.
Yeah, it was a late night, and I was in bed early, but our neighbors were a little rowdy. We heard the.
There's a pack of children above us. Like a whole pack.
The same house?
It's like a condo type deal.
They let us know they were home. I was in a sound sleep and I heard that. It sounded like two-strokes racing upstairs.
Literally. I put my headphones in just so I had noise cancellation.
Yeah, I did the same
Screw
thing.
this, dude.
Did the same thing.
I mean, sometimes I have to put my headphones in because this guy snores too much, too.
I've earned it.
Chat. Ask some questions. I haven't done that this week. Since we're in here, hey, let me see this thing. Guys, ask me some questions. Someone said Tyler. Oh no, Tyler, her kid's out there, I think. Yes, I think that's Michael. Michael, what's up? Your son's doing great. We've got him doing the one hand drill. Look at that. So Tyler, cool story. Tyler crashed on Monday. No, I'm sorry, Tuesday, and got like a lot, like maybe 21 stitches in his arm, like right here. And so we took care of him. He went to the hospital, got stitches. His dad took him, and comes back. Didn't ride yesterday or Wednesday, Tuesday or Wednesday. Didn't ride. Comes back today. He's got stitches in his arm. He's out on a Suron, right here. Like, or I don't know which one that is. I think it's a Suron. I don't know. It's an electric bike. It's pretty sick, and he's doing great. He's doing really, really good. As soon as he takes his hand away, he feels like he needs to get more weight to the back of the bike. So that's why he's getting his hips back, and he's in much better form as soon as he takes his hand off. So that's a focal point for him. Is make sure his hips are back. Look at his feet. His feet are in a really good spot. Watch when he takes his. Look at that. That's perfect. That's awesome. Ty, you're going to be at Southwick this weekend on your way through Southwick. Yeah, I'm racing Southwick on Saturday. I'm going to be here until 9:30 a.m. tomorrow morning, and I'm going to drive straight to Southwick so that way I don't miss tech inspection. So, yeah, more clips of Major. Where's Major is with Red. Red group is Red. He'll be with me next, but Major will be over here. We'll be getting him on the live soon. We're getting everyone. We got to get everyone equal on the live, baby. But yeah, no, someone said my flow. I need a haircut. Yeah, I need a haircut. Let me pull these guys off. I'm gonna send group 2 out. The small track here is fun. I rose riding a little bit. I also really like the Woods Loop. All the tracks here are fun. Dude, the Woods Loop was sick. It is really fun. Yeah, any other questions you guys got? How many people got in here? Got a good bit. I think they're calling Jamie. Yeah. Driver Jamie, do you copy? No. Jamie! Where is he? Jamie! Yes, Brett's section.
On my way.
Brett, he's coming.
Everything okay?
Yeah, Brett, Jamie's coming to your section.
Thank you.
Any more comments? It's crazy sometimes, boys. Don't worry, Jamie's on it. All right, group 2, you guys ready? All right. Let's go this way. Is the one hand drill track or group specific? We did not do it in green group at CGI. So that's a good question. Depends. It always kind of depends. This track, it works well at. A lot of these guys in this one, like the sand, it's super difficult for them in sand. So we haven't had them do that on this part of the track. Flat ground, yes. CGI was difficult in some spots. So yeah, it just depends on what they're working on specifically. I think they really need to focus on, especially in group 2 here, the bikes are moving around a lot underneath them, so we can get those feet tight first before we start taking a hand off. It is a good drill to do regardless. You know, it just depends where they do it. Everyone's capable of doing it, it's just situational. We got group 2 out here now.
Power on. 3.
Hey guys, just a reminder, at 11 o'clock the groups are switching. Alessandro, your group is coming to me. Brett, your group is going to Alessandro at 11 o'clock.
10-4, good buddy.
Oh, I can't leave this group without a coach. I forgot Jamie's gone. All right, let's see how we're doing here. See how we're doing. Hey guys, do you like the track this way or that way? Backwards is better? Really? Guys, one takeaway from this for the other jumps. Don't change what you're doing with your body over the jumps. Once we go to the bigger jumps and the more difficult part of the track, guys, do not do this over the faces of them, and do not chop that throttle at the top. That's our biggest takeaway here, for sure. No chopping the throttle and no changing where our knees are on the bike. Yeah. What? Yeah. Wow. Whoa, whoa, I almost tried to wheelie over those. Almost hooked it out. He's on a new bike today. He blew out somewhere else. Okay, I was down. Sugar. I got it. 10 golden stars. 10 golden stars for you. Can you hold that? Oh, is there water in them? Another one. I got it. Why do they just run away? Mateo, pull over with the group. Mateo, where are you going, dog? I don't know. Yeah, he's okay. Okay, green group, great job. Again, the two takeaways here. Do not move where your knees are on the bike, going over jumps yet, not right now. And be consistent with that throttle. Don't chop that at the end of the jumps, right? That's our two takeaways here. Take that. You guys are gonna go over to Brett's group next. All right, sound good? Left side of the main track with Brett. Do not ride the track over. He's about to pull his guys off. You guys are gonna follow. We're gonna wait for Jamie to be done there. You'll follow him over. Same as yesterday.
Hey, James, do you remember what I told you to do with the choke?
Yeah. What?
Or you let other people who don't know do
Blue group right now is on that side of the main track, but they're switching. No, they're switching to there. Yeah.
Okay, and they don't know this. They're just going to keep taking it over. Yeah.
Handlebar to the leg.
Can you take them over to Brett's side?
Yes, I can,
Thank you.
sir.
Thank you for your help.
All right, guys, do you remember where we did starts? We are going to go there, but we are going to stop at the entrance to the track, like where you get on. We're going to stop right there just because they are finishing their drill. They will land and hit us. They'll beat you right down there.
Are they doing starts?
No.
We did
No.
that yesterday.
Okay, cool. I just wasn't sure if
Oh, no. We're doing jumps today. Today's jump day.
Excellent.
At the end of the day, they will all be doing a Superman off the freestyle jump. Right,
Yeah.
Yes.
What? He's kidding.
How come you can't start your bike? Stop twisting the throttle. No throttle. All right. My next group is coming over here. No, red is. Blue's going to Alessandro.
Yeah, you good? I'm gonna send him over. Yep, let's do it.
Yeah, so the weather today, actually, I think it's the nicest day out of the week so far. I know. Thank God there's not a lot here. I feel like this week is like this. Today's been. I feel like this week though has been like just wide open. I feel like my head's just spinning nonstop, and yeah, that's not anybody. I'm not like saying that people are causing problems. That's just how I feel. I'll figure it out. But no, we're having a great day here this Thursday and jump. So you might be thinking, what the heck is he gonna have? Red or blue group, which are the two. Red's the most advanced group, blue is the intermediate group, and green's the more beginner group. So if you're thinking, what the heck's gonna have him do? You're about to find out. I'm about to have Red over here. And we are going to do some, well, I'm gonna have them all wheelie over to the top of this jump. Maybe we can have them learn stoppies down it. I know I definitely want them to be able to jump into corners and feel how the bike's gonna react. And here they come now. I know that's just a wandering rider, maybe looking for some water. You never know. There's only been a couple times where people have left to get water. I feel like the schedule works really, really well with not, having them override as all of Red Group is going back. So there we go. There we are. There we are.
Go grab some water bottles?
Yeah. This kid.
Really?
Yeah.
That's freaking sick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing 4. We are missing 4.
He's out here like his kid's a quarterback. That's sick.
Downset hot. Justin, do you watch football?
Yeah.
What's your favorite team?
Saints.
Oh.
And then the Detroit Lions. My second favorite team.
Missing 2, guys. Oh, I think one was day pass. All right. Have you guys run this track backwards yet? Good. It's better backwards? All right. Okay, so I want to make sure our time here is not a waste. I never want to waste time. So there's a couple things we could do. The first is I think it'd be good if every single person here Oh, I thought we were missing you. Thanks. I feel like if every single person here can get comfortable getting on the throttle aggressively, and then also like just trying to jump this so ridiculously far that let's see who can get the furthest. And there's not going to get much air off of this thing, but we can build from that. I just need us to be able to be uncomfortable, even with something that's easy. You guys are going to be able to jump that far? All right, we're going to do it backwards then. We can jump backwards. Don't hit that fence. You guys been in one group out here or two? Okay, let's start there. All right, let's start there. Let's see where we're at. Curious to see how we do with this. We're good. Hey, so I'm having people jump this as far as they can. I need to see. Don't have to go crazy at first, but front side first. I'm trying to see where we're at here. Trying to see where we're at. Hang on. Holy smokes! I thought he was going straight that way. slow. Major almost just loose with those feet.
So much better.
You told me you were gonna hit the tree.
Oh, yeah, but
I'll switch it in a second. Cool if I go grab a water? Of course. I think it was productive with me and your dad this morning.
What's that?
I think that was a productive conversation this morning.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's easier for me to talk to people when I have a better understanding of what they think of me. Because when he said my best attribute is me being humble enough to say that I don't know what's going on or I don't know what I'm doing, I don't want that to seem like I just don't know what I'm doing all the time.
No, you know,
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh God. But because I do know. You know? Okay, I know this is jumps, and we're gonna do like little drill stuff with clutch on faces of jumps, so that you guys can get more comfortable doing certain things on the bike, right? I know these jumps are small, and you're probably like, why the heck is he having us? You know, why are we not out somewhere else? And honestly, we need to be more disciplined in these corners. Like these are tight corners, especially this last one when we're trying to accelerate out of it. We got to be more patient with the acceleration. Let's get rid of the clutch. It's difficult to carry roll speed around tight corners, but you guys are quickly releasing the clutch and you're quickly going from 0 to 100 real quick for no real reason, because you guys will do that and then 2 feet later you're off the throttle because like, nah, I don't need to really accelerate, much on the straightaway. So just piece it together. I don't care how fast you guys accelerate out of the corners. Let's do this. It was brought to my attention. Does anyone like it that way better? Okay, we can switch directions. But one thing I liked about going this way is, well, one thing that we can work both ways. It doesn't matter. Roll up to this jump. Just go nice and easy, okay? And you get here, I just want us to try to create a bunny hop with the bike. It's just a good skill to learn because you guys are going to get to a point to where you might need it to get some more lift off of a jump. There's other ways to do that. Or I guess the better example would be in braking bumps. We got to be able to keep that bike light, get creative with it. And it's easier to teach that off the face of some jumps, especially when there's no lip already. You guys aren't going to get any lift off the middle of this jump going this way or either direction. It doesn't matter. So as we roll up the face of this jump right here, we just need to, we can keep the RPMs the same at first, pull the clutch in and release it quickly. That's all we need. Don't do that and get surprised by it when the bike wants to take off from underneath you and do that, because it's going to happen, right? I'm not saying that you guys are going to go out and ride and hit jumps and just do that in every jump. No, I want to create a habit here so that you're comfortable to do that through braking bumps, because on a track, the best guys, it's something that I need to work on myself, is as the track breaks down, we have to be able to change how we're riding, not just think, oh, it's rough, I need to just charge through something, right? Got to treat the track like different perspectives. You guys are trying to ride this like you ride that. It's not going to work. Look at that corner back there, guys. We got to stay on top of that. What happens if we are a little bit too impatient or too antsy, I guess you could say, with that corner? We're going to push wide and we're over into a tree, right? Not that we're just going to hit the tree, but we're letting off because there's a dang tree there, right? So we can turn that bike a little sooner with a little bit of wheel spin, and it doesn't take a lot of throttle. We're not going that fast, right? The tire's not spinning a lot already, so it's not going to take much more throttle to just create that quick little bit of wheel spin. So is everyone following what I'm saying there? We're going to go this direction. We're going to roll up to the jump or every jump on the track and rock. That's it. I'm not going to keep you guys out there for 20 minutes. I'm not going to wreck your clutches, but we have to be able to create that little bit of lift. Sound good? Question?
I feel like when I try to bunny hop or I try to jump in the braking pump server, I feel like I have a delay in the throttle. I feel like I try to go for it and then.
A little bit late?
What?
A little bit late?
Yeah, I do it and then it takes a second for it to yeah.
So your RPMs could be too low and you could be too delayed with that clutch release. Or you could be in a gear too high. There's nothing there, right? I'm going to watch you so I can see it, but that's just what comes to my mind first. I'm not going to, if there's nothing in the bike, it's not going to not get anything out of it. You guys cool with that? Any more questions? Does that make sense? It seems silly, but I mean, shoot, let's say there was I don't know, let's just create a situation where there's a braking bump on the other side of this. We would have to be able to get creative with that something, right? I wish there was, So let's start here. Let's do it off the top of it. Let's do it off the face first, and then we can move forward to maybe doing it off the back of it, but we won't worry about that yet. So everyone can try to do that off the face of the jumps. It's fun. Once you guys feel it, it's fun. Like, oh, I didn't know my bike could do that. I didn't know I could do that with the bike, right? Let's do it. This way. Normal direction. Early, too early. Needs clutch. Okay? Too early. Not enough. Raw. No RPM. way too early. Top of jump, raw. That thing is sick, hour off. So it's 11:18. Why are we stopping? At lunch, just take mental note on riders and just take, because at lunch we're going to just sit down and just fill the report cards out together. It's going to take 5 minutes, but it's just easier for both of us. I'm just telling you, I'm thinking. All right. By the way, did Brett, or no, Alessandro yell at you guys at all? Is it okay if I do for a second? Guys, we're trying to create some lift with the bike, right? Using our clutch. Why are we getting cute and using the lip over here that's going to make it easier for us? I know, I know this might seem, this is boring, this is repetitive. For all I care, every single person here is sloppy throughout this whole track. Take advantage of this. I mean, I'll just use myself as an example. I had one track I could ride. It was called Rocky Hill. I might as well have been riding I don't even know, dude. Half the time it was not even rideable. There was rocks. I was out there because that's all my dad could take me to. So whatever, I made the most of it. I wish I had this. And we're out here, we're just sloppy, right? Just be more attentive to this because this makes that easier. I know it seems cliche. I'm not mad at you guys. But just like right now, I don't want you guys to go to lunch and be like, damn, I really wish I was better and cleaner in these corners because now I feel sloppy out there. Why is that? These corners, they're tighter, so maybe they're more difficult. But, they're not rough. So it's easier to do the right things and not get shifted around on the bike. It's just some food for thought. And I'm only hard on you guys. Well, I don't even think I'm being hard on you guys. But I'm only this attentive about it because I know you guys can do it. So don't make stuff easier for you. This is making it easier. Being sloppier and just saying, I'm just going to sit down and raw in the corners, that's making it easier. Make it harder here so that when we are in stuff that is not easy, things click better. And it's not, oh my God, now what, right? Because we know what's going to happen. I'm telling you, there are situations we're going to need to do this. Maybe not on jumps, of course, but in braking bumps. If I had braking bumps, I would use them, okay? So stay in here. A couple of us, like 17. The problem is you're just not enough RPMs. That's all. Just not enough RPMs. Some of you guys are doing it down here, and you guys might, like 25, it's Xavier. A couple times you did it down here, and you felt like when you released the clutch, it was up here, and you're like, whoa, I'm falling forward, right? That's all. Let's do it right at the top. So that way, because think about this. We want to release the clutch when we want the bike to get off the ground, which is up here, right? That's all. That's what we need to change. A couple of us, more throttle. And we can, like Timmy, I think it'd be easier too if you rolled in a little bit faster. And I think most of us can do that as well. Go a little bit faster, but just be mindful that when you release the clutch, guys, you're going to need a little bit more throttle. Okay? We need higher RPMs. It's going to need to be a little bit more aggressive. And honestly, this is a pretty low consequence situation. The jump is small. You're not going to be able to get that high off the ground, but we need to do it right here and just make it a little bit more aggressive. Hard. Raw. A couple of us had it good. I'm trying to think who really was the best. I honestly say Booth, yours was good. 80, honestly, I think you were the best here, but you were also the sloppiest on the rest of the track. right? We need to be complete, guys, complete package, okay? I don't want to be graded an A on one test and an F on another. That's a silly reference, but seriously, you got to get a good GPA, boys. Who's still in school, right? Come on. Does everyone follow me with that? I'm not asking much. Small things, big difference. Don't be sloppy. I know I get annoying sometimes, but this is going to help you guys. I mean, some of you guys probably weren't even aware of that. Maybe we could do that. Maybe you are. Maybe we don't practice it. How do we expect to do it, right? So, again, clutch release, more throttle. You can make it quicker, all of you, okay? And we need to do it up here when we want that bike to get off the ground. We do it back there, bike's not going to go anywhere. It's going to fall into the face. We can all roll a little bit faster. Just know that we're going to need more throttle. Raw, it's going to be harder. We go slower, we're going to need less. Going slower is a little bit more difficult because I feel like when the tire's spinning super slow and then we have that quick clutch release and it spins super fast, I feel like it's going to spin too much in the sand. Yes, it's difficult because it's sand. Any questions? No, I know it's a lot. Arlo, you're not using any clutch. We need to use the clutch. We need to use it for this because it is sandy, right? Do you need it to maybe create some pop? No, but is it a heck of a lot easier? For sure. For sure. If there's a braking bump that would kick us, that could create some lift, we don't need it. But we have to create lift. Lift meaning get off that, right? All right, you guys got this. Let's do it again. You guys got it. Got it in you. We just got to get it out. Still going over there. Hey, Ryder, he's still going over there. Yes, good. A little bit too far. Better. Use the clutch. A little bit early. So Timmy's trying to do this. That's not going to do anything, right? We need clutch here. What?
I don't know what he's pointing at.
What's up?
What are we doing? He's pointing at something.
Go in the middle of the jump and release the clutch raw. Just create some lift. Yeah, better. Hey, don't do anything, change. Don't just keep your body here. That's fine. Just all we need to do is row. That's it. Nothing with our body. Come in faster and at the top of the lip, row. That's it. Hey, you're just holding it in too long. Just at the top, just go rah, rah, rah. Go in third gear. Rah, rah. That's it. Just like doing it in the front. Rah, rah. That's it. Hey! See how that corner was just one clutch pull? That's what I had him doing the other day in corners too. Same thing, I taught him this. Roll into the corners, you're ready to exit, you pull the clutch, get the RPMs. That's it. That's what we need. Yep. He's trying to modulate RPMs throughout a corner when he can just stay on the roll and throttle. The bike doesn't need to sound loud all the time. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's a 125.
Yeah, I don't know why you use the clutch so much.
It's just a comfort thing. Especially in the sand, it's like good, better. It's just to try to delay things so he can get his eyes up, but also not worry about the RPMs. He knows if he's going to pull the clutch once, he's going to get the RPMs and get out of there.
I try to tell him that the more he plays with the clutch,
it just delays shit.
Exactly. It messes with your momentum.
Yeah.
You know, and it slows you down, you know? That's why sometimes you're always like overload.
Yeah.
You know? You got to stay off that clutch.
How long you been riding for?
He's been riding since, 6 years.
Yeah.
6 years. Yeah. But like every time if you take a break, like see if he's fine right now, he'll belly now. Yeah. But then if we take like 3 days off and then he's coming back, I feel like he starts over with the clutching. Yeah. He has everything else down pat, but the clutching is what kills him, bro. Yeah. I just can't get him off that.
Take it off.
And then when I take it off, he don't fucking ride.
No.
If I take it off, then he's like, okay, well, you know.
Like, let's see if he does. Let's do one clutch pull. Let's see. He's got it.
I got videos, bro. I can show you that.
I know.
He does it all the time. But like I said, if we come back here tomorrow morning, for the first like 15, 20 minutes, plus hang, I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like, you can't start like that every day. Like,
Yeah. Start the day. Start, yes.
Roll right into
Yeah.
it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, of course. Good. Good.
That rut down there is so good right now.
Keep going. They're all gonna stop. Better. Hey, that was way better, dude. Also, one clutch release on there is a hell of a lot better. Start your day with that. Just roll through the corners. Right? You're gonna become more comfortable once you get on a 250 in a year or two too. But just stay with that, dude. It's good. That's good. That's really good. Everybody feel a little bit more comfortable with that? Yes, no, maybe? It's difficult. Better. Still a little bit more. Just a little bit more every time. I'm going to make you guys real uncomfortable now. So, hey, this corner right here, I'm not saying that it's better to jump into this. And I'm not saying it's going to work because it's not going to be the most comfortable thing. But let's just do this. We're going to come out of this right-hander. We're going to try to get to the right as much as possible just to open it up. And we need to. You guys might land in that rut and go straight, but this is a good rut. And we need to come off of this. Let's do the same thing we did there and just create some lift here. So that way we need to get our eyes into that corner. We're going to have to commit to landing probably around here, maybe not too far, and add a lean angle and getting our eyes through this corner. So how does this relate to jumping? Well, we're going to be in control of the bike, and we're going to jump at an angle to set us up for here. If I'm looking straight down at this point, it's not going to happen. If I do this, here, and I'm looking that way, I'm going to land with no lean angle at all. I have to get my eyes to about where Justin is right now and be able to just follow my eyes to this corner. Pick a spot where you want that front tire to be, which let's say it's right here, okay? Right? You guys have that. Think about this. When you guys go off of this, I am going to hit this jump and put my front tire right where I want it. So I know where the bike's going to be. Now I need to know where I want my eyes to be, which is up there. So even coming back here, I can see everything. This isn't blind to this corner. It is, right now, I can't see the rut. But I know I need to open this up a little bit. And I know as I get here, okay, cool. Think about it this way. The turn you can kind of start it here. Jump at a little bit of an angle. We don't need a lot of throttle, but let's not just roll over this anymore. Let's try to jump into this corner. Let's do what we did there. Let's do it here. And let's create some more bike control by having to do it at an angle. It's difficult. This is technical. It's not going to be as comfortable or as good as if you just roll into the corner. Okay? But don't panic. The worst that's going to happen is you guys just go through the rut. You got this. Let's do it. Good. Perfect. That's not good. Nope. You okay?
Yeah.
Oh.
It said it didn't go well. And I feel like every time.
Oh, I was like, are you okay?
Yeah.
What's up?
See what you just did?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna do that every time.
No. You get your eyes to the corner a little bit more. Just let the bike lean a little bit. You don't gotta lean the bike a lot. Just a little bit. That's all.
Alright.
Get your ah! Do we not see? Do we not have our eyes up here? Oh, they're trying to... Trying to turn the bike here. We're trying to turn the bike off of this face. Give it to that, man. Got a little bit Hey guys, really quick, I know I sound like a broken record. If this line gets pushed, I know that there's no reason, like, I know things happen quickly, especially on a tighter track, but once we're here, if our eyes are actually scanning through the track, and I see, I'm just using eye because that's just the way, like grammar, right? Let's say, okay, forget about me for a second. Let's say there's a guy who's pretty fast. Let's say he's top 5 in the outdoor points right now in the 450 class. And he enters this corner and he's here. He can see that. That's a problem. Big problem. So he's going to stop rushing the entry as much. At this point, he knows apex of corner, get the heck out of there because this is taking me into the dang fence, right? Right, and you went right into it, right? Arlo, you committed to throttle, but I think you just didn't. You committed to throttle, maybe it was too late. But the whole method to the madness here is 80. This is great, and then even MJ, you guys have like this period in here where it's like you're not unsure of what to do. 80, a couple times you would charge this, and then get into here, and it would just get sloppy. So just make this more consistent. We'll be able to break in a new line after like 2 or 3 passes, right back down here again, right? Don't worry about that. We'll make a new line. As far as this, you guys are trying to turn off the face of it. Now, I know I said make it one corner, but we cannot expect to accelerate up this while turning and also leaning the bike. We can go at an angle, but we can't try to turn the front tire that much or lean into this, right? That front tire is just pushing. Now, you guys gave yourself a little bit of a bank here, but we just need to make sure that front tire is going to get placed right in that rut. Even if it doesn't, who cares if you jump to the inside of the rut? It's not a big deal. We can adjust to it, right? You guys will learn it and you'll figure it out. That's what we're here to do. But consistent throttle rolling up to this right here, all we got to do. Just everyone commit to raw. If you got to jump it straight the first time, fine. But we're going to jump just at a straight angle coming from the outside to the inside of this corner. We got that. We don't got to jump far, but it's going to get rid of some time here. If this corner was bigger, let's say there's some braking bumps, well, you guys are going to miss them or maybe land on the backside of one of them, right? I got to create a situation that's more complicated than just going through these corners and, oh, good, yes, we can keep our head over the bars on these jumps and, oh, yeah, we look great. Like, this is more complicated. And it's a safe spot to do it, so that's fine. But keep your eyes moving. Quick, quick, quick. If my eyes aren't moving through something like this, I'm going to make a mistake, for sure. For sure. Or I'm going to commit to maybe releasing the clutch and jumping this a little bit. My eyes are out there. I'm not making it into this corner. So what would I do about this? Be patient on the entry, and then you guys are going to need to, you guys see this? We can use this, and this is going to bring us home. This is going to bring us right where we need to be. So be patient here. Little bit of clutch, not a ton of clutch, but just enough to get the rear tire spinning. Bike will steer with the rear wheel and connect right back here. This is a situation that I'm going to have to deal with actually at like Southwick for sure in qualifying this weekend. Because Southwick, of course, is sand. And in qualifying, Imagine you're out there with 40 people who are trying to ride over their heads because they're trying to ride faster than they ever have in their life before, and they only got to do it for a lap. It's absolute, complete chaos the entire time, and you don't get a breath of fresh air, and there's no reset button, and you can't go back, and you have to have your eyes moving fast enough, because if I see this and I do this, guess what? There's 0% chance I'm qualifying. Even if I come through this corner and I stay on the throttle, I'm out here. I'm not qualifying. It's not happening. I could be less than half a second off, and that's 20 positions, right? So the name of the game is, like, think about things like that. Not that, like, morbid, but this is a bigger deal than just going to the outside. And it's a small adjustment. We're just going to get on the throttle a little bit here and get our eyes up, and the rear tire will spin and steer a little bit. That's all. We just got to keep that in here. Allow your eyes to flow. Track will change. You can't trust this stuff. You cannot trust it. Right? But the goal right now is everyone. A couple of us weren't doing it, and I understand it. It maybe is a little bit, not stressful, but scary, honestly. Jumping into a rut isn't like the most user-friendly thing to teach, right? But we're going to need it. And honestly, it's pretty damn good. You can try that again. You get to the top, roll into that a little faster. Rah! Just get those tires off the ground a little bit. Get those eyes into the corner. Biggest takeaway here with the corner, I know we're getting to corners now, be patient. Patient with the entry. I don't care if I go 10 seconds faster than somebody from here to here. Or more realistic, let's say I go a second faster than Justin into this corner. But Justin's consistent through here. He's going to go faster. It's inevitable. It's going to happen. Okay? We can't go fast into a fence, right? You guys know that. It's more forward thinking. That's going to hurt you guys. You guys are all fast. You're all capable. If we're not thinking quickly or thinking far enough ahead or being more proactive, speed means nothing, right? Right, are we good to go? Let's do it. Let's go again, baby.
15 to.
How is that? What? That makes sense?
My watch is dead. Should I replace it now or just wait till then?
No, he's got the timer over there. Huh? Just wait till this. Hey guys, reminder, 12:55, meet at the tent with bikes. 12:55, everybody at the tent with bikes.
Be done.
I couldn't hear that.
10-4.
Thank you, boys. Yeah, let's get out of the corner. Good job. I'm only hard on you because you can do it. You know that, right? Okay. I'm not actually upset or think you suck or anything like that. You're one of the best ones here doing this. But just start connecting your corners. Connect things one to another. Don't make it great and then, oh man, I messed it up. And then great and mess it up. Not because it's slower, but also too, you get harder to create some flow. So don't get discouraged either. You got me? All right. Good. Yeah, better. Yes. Good, yes. No! No! Hey, you're fine. Your throttle's okay. Just don't sit into that so hard. Just roll the throttle a little bit sooner and don't just change it like this. It's not going to hold you. It's not going to hold you. You know that? You got me? Go get it. Better. Oh, why are we doing that? Come on, don't sit into it, Major. Better, better, better. We can't sit into that damn corner. All right now. Bro. Raw. Ah, better. Oh, God. Little situation over there. Little situation over there. Little situation over there. Better. Yo, Xavier, you got it, dude. You felt that? Even though the first time you're like, oh shoot, now I'm in the rut. Now I gotta turn the bike. You got that. You got that. Got that. Guys, we're getting better. It's difficult. This isn't easy. I think the biggest thing that's messing you guys up is you guys are all coming to the corner. JJ, are you all right? You're getting it. You're good, Weston. Okay. All right. You guys got your head down. You make me nervous here. All right. There's I don't know. You guys probably don't watch football, but I'm older than you guys. There's a guy, his name's Antonio Brown. He's a receiver. He was really good. And then kind of got a little bit crazy. But he had two rules. No head down, no hands on hips. I don't really idolize that guy, but he had a work ethic at least, right? Anyways, back to the point. I do think you guys, I don't know, like Major made the mistake if he sat down a little bit aggressive, like too hard. He just threw his weight down too hard in this corner. And the point of all of that is we cannot trust this. If it pushes once, it's gonna push again. It's never gonna just sit where you want it to be. It's not a hard pack, it's not clay. Right? Can't trust it. We can trust our throttle, we know what we need to do. And if anything, we can steer more with the rear end. Don't sit down and just blast on the throttle. Like, I don't know if you guys think the line breaks in better and you guys just trust it. Like, MJ, you have the beginning dial and you get into here and you just go from 0 to 100 wide open. Here, not only is it going to mess you up, when you guys sit down into this and the tire's spinning, the bike's not going to accelerate as much. Your weight of your body is going to affect it more. Okay? So back to this jump. We're not leaving here until every single person just gets a little bit, their wheels off the ground just a little bit. I don't know if it's a mental block maybe, which is valid, right? I mean, it's not the most approachable thing to do, to give the bike, you know, to release the clutch and to get some air or enter this a lot faster. Is it something that we do every time? No, we probably roll over and accelerate down it. But we got to incorporate jumping somehow. And again, if there's braking bumps in a section, or I got to teach you guys to do things in an easier setting, so that way when it's gnarly and we do have to, you know, one section that I see it being a real thing is that step down. When there's big braking bumps there, I'm not going to want to land before the braking bumps. I want to use them as a landing and accelerate through where it's smooth. So we can apply this here. Oh yeah, I remember that time that Ty had us on a small track jump into this silly left-hander, but you never know what you're going to see. You never know what you're going to see, right? Anything to add? Yes, feeling good. Every single person, it's their last time out. I don't care if you missed the corner. Rah! That's the goal off of there, and the goal into this corner is be disciplined with the throttle. I don't care if you feel like you're going to absolutely get this corner perfect. It's going to mess it up if we throw weight into the bike. Do not accelerate as quickly as we are here. You have to be a little bit more broad, a little bit more calm with the throttle when you guys first get on it. Because we're using clutch there to get some air does not mean, you guys see how the bike reacts when we do it there. Now imagine how it's going to react in a freaking corner, right? Not good. I'm not yelling at you guys. You guys are all capable of this. So I get excited. All right? Let's get excited about it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on, Ryder. Is that thing off? That thing works now?
Huh?
That thing works now?
Yeah, it's been working.
Thanks for helping, dog.
I didn't know much, but yeah.
Come on. Major, let's go. You got this. You know you have it. Just go do it. I know it's repetitive. I know it sucks sometimes. You got it in you. Huh?
You want me to sit?
Yeah, when you're ready to accelerate, you can sit down. Just not, whoa! It doesn't need to be crazy. I know this thing wants more throttle, but we got to be more calm with our movements on the bike. And things become easier for you. Like his body position was bad, but his acceleration was fine. Just nice and easy, nice and calm. You got it, dude. Good, yeah. Yes, 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 good. Good. Better. Yes! Yes! Yeah, good. Good, buddy. A little bit more, a little bit more. Good. Good. Yes. Oh, yeah.
So I got the skid steer right there.
Yeah, and then at 1, we're going to do our last rotation to 2.
And there will be a time available for you to have that one-on-one meeting on Thursday evening or Friday morning with a coach. So make sure we do that. If we're interested, I don't want to say, okay, hey, meet with our coach, your coach at your time, and then people are like, oh, what's going on, you know? So just a reminder, if you want a report card or a one-on-one sit-down at the end of the week, Thursday evening or Friday, please just come to the trailer when you guys can. Golden stars. Make sure that those are turned in to the trailer by 5 p.m. tonight. By 5 p.m. tonight, all golden stars to the trailer.
I don't have any.
Yes, you do. You must have forgotten I gave them to you. I know I gave you some.
Oh no. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I see them. I see them on yours. So take care of that, guys. Golden stars before 5 p.m. tonight. That way at closing tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. We're on time. We're on tempo, okay? Right now, we've got our last rotation of jumping. Blue group, you are with me on the small track. Green group, you are on the with Coach Alessandro, yes, on the far side of the main track. So green group is going to the far side of the main track. That means red group, you guys are going to Coach Brett on the left side of the main track where we did starts where that double is. You guys have been there before. We're going to go there again. Blue group to the small track. Yes.
No!
Joseph, you need to do it. It's good for you.
No, actually, that's actually true. But can I ride this sucker?
No.
But can I ride like this thing?
Nope.
Why?
What do you ride usually?
95.
Perfect.
No, but it's like...
It's a valiant effort. I get it. I know. I get it. After this, we'll break at 1:50. We'll meet back here at what time? 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock at 10 with bikes for team activity. Today's a fun one. If the rain comes, guess what? We're going to do a rain dance. All right? We're going to have some fun. Does everyone know where we're going?
Yes.
Are we sure? Are we going to have fun? This man.
great. What's up, chat? Here at Facility 15, New Egypt, New Jersey. Day 4. It's jump day. We're gonna see what Coach Brett's got cooking up over here.
Try to set up for this corner by this jump. Whenever, just like anything we've been talking about all week, you got to think ahead whenever you're going into a section. You got to know where you want to be, and that helps you be where you've got to be right now. So on this double, instead of jumping on the far right, look how sharp you'd have to come into that corner straight. Wouldn't make much sense, would it? But on the far left, there's a line that's perfect, that nobody's even touched it, and it's going to set you up way better for this corner. So you got to watch for things like that. Just because people haven't ridden there doesn't mean you can't ride there, okay? So a lot of times people will gravitate towards, oh, that's the rut, that's where I gotta go, that's where everybody else is going. But that's not the truth. You don't have to do what everybody else is doing. You can go across the rut, you can go over here, you can go over here, you can go anywhere else you want, as long as it's on the track, obviously. But you gotta just think outside the box, okay? That corner up there, I'm gonna work with you guys on a couple things with line choice and how to hit the holes and the rollers. But we'll get to that here in a minute. But I want to watch you guys ride this track and kind of see what you're doing on the jumps and what all we can work on. Is everybody jumping everything on this part of the track?
Yeah, but
No?
I'm not tripling it.
You're not tripling down?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you? You jumping a lot of it? Not jumping these two? Okay, we'll work on that. That was a pretty big thing last time, or for the blue group. There's a lot of them that we're working on that too. Anybody else not jumping everything over here? You're not jumping those two? Just these two?
Just the first one. I haven't hit that, and then I want to hit the step up.
Okay. Awesome. Well, on the step up, that's kind of the same thing like I was talking. Well, I guess he might have fixed it. Is that just me, or is he fixed that?
It looks way better.
Looks pretty.
Yeah. Earlier, it was a pretty rolled out in the middle, and didn't really make sense. But if you're gonna hit it for the first time, if you're gonna hit a jump for the first time, if you can hit one that's actually prepped and that's good and with a consistent pace, that's when you want to do it. So if you're gonna hit something, I would recommend doing it before your actual practice later. You can do it in this group. But all right, well, I want to watch you guys ride a little bit, and I want to see kind of where you're at on jumping certain things and kind of the form on when you are, and I just want to see what I'm working with here. Okay? You go with one group, or do you guys
One
split
group.
into two?
For sure.
One? Okay. All right. See it.
right, there's two things I want to talk about here. I want to talk about this corner. See these whooped out sections that have these big holes coming out of this corner? Okay? You guys know how to ride those? You guys just bounce through, sit down, rip it out there. Alright, my first piece of advice is to find a smooth line. That's my best advice to you. So, do you see any smooth lines in this corner? The inside, yep, the inside is a smooth line. But if you want to go outside, how would you make that happen? How would you make that a smooth line? What do you got?
Either go high or go slow.
Yep, if you go high up there and cut down, you can come right through here. Right through this little line right here. And then whenever this jump was actually not prepped, which it won't be here in a minute too, you're going to beat it up. The left side is the most consistent side. The left side is the most untouched place on this jump. This jump and the next jump both. Because all of these, you fade out and stay right or middle, and all the outside and the middle is all beat up. So, I want you guys to try to do the smooth lines. Try to go inside maybe a little bit. Try to go outside and cut in here. But I also want, if you're going to hit these bumps, how do you assume you would do that? What's your best advice? If I didn't have any idea what I was doing, what would you tell me? Standing? Exactly, that's a good point. What else?
Sorry, switch up your line and go to the inside.
Yep, that would be good too. But what if you're going to hit these holes? And what if I want to take that line? How do I ride it?
Try and cut in a little bit.
Well, what if I want to hit these holes? What if I want to go right here?
Bounce through them.
No, try to bounce through them, or try not to.
Good, yeah.
Try not to.
Get like your front wheel over the bumps and like ride it like
He's exactly right. That's how you want to do it. Sorry, what did you want to say?
Grip the bike.
Grip the bike. That's a really important thing, especially in the sand. The bike can get out from underneath you and get away from you quick. A lot of people were having trouble on that face of that jump. They would gas it, the bike would go this way, and they'd freeze and they'd stick and they wouldn't know what to do. You don't want to do that, okay? Always be in control of the bike. Always be reactive, okay? Reactive, maybe that's the right word.
Proactive.
Be proactive, not reactive. That's a different saying though. That means like actually expect what's going to happen. Expect there's going to be holes, so make a different line. Anyways, all right. If you're going through rollers like this, like that, any set of rollers on this whole track, any bumps, anything that you're going to go through, standing up, you're right. Also, you are right. Get your front wheel on the top of any of them that you can. If you're skipping one, that's fine, as long as you put your front wheel down on top of the next one. You don't want to dip down into them. If you go down into them, the only reason you should be getting your front wheel down in is if you're going to jump out. If you're going to start doubling like Jet Lawrence does, he's got to get his front wheel down in. He can't just bounce off it and do that most of the time. He goes fast enough, he probably could, but we don't. So until we get there, let's work on that. You got to keep your front end light. Keep your front wheel tapping the top of any bump you can find. You don't want it to dig into the front. Then you'll just be jumping, okay? So I want to try to get you guys to do that. Whenever you're hitting this, if you do hit this out of the smooth lines, try to do that. Pull your front wheel up. Let the bike work underneath you. Get the front wheel to touch at the top of every bump, okay? Also, this next jump right over here. That's another thing I wanted to talk about a little bit. It's really good now, but at the last session, it was pretty V'd out, not really much of a face in the middle. So I want you guys, as it gets chewed out more and you guys get it beat up a little bit more, I want you guys to pay attention where the good lines are. And just be ready for the line to go away, because that's what's going to probably happen. It's the sand, that's how it works. If you're hitting this line like I was talking, going outside and then in, you'll be able to aim and line up for that left side of that jump. But the real big thing I want to talk to you guys about, since it is so smooth and such an easy jump to do right now, all of us are doing it, right? Everybody's doing it? Okay? I want you guys to stand up, and I'm going to teach you how I learned how to scrub. It wasn't by going sideways. It wasn't by throwing the bike crazy and just whipping it all over the place. The way I learned how to scrub was going to a jump, standing up straight, well, knees just a little bit bent, but standing up basically all the way. And then as I got to the top of the jump, I let the bike come up to me. You bend your knees, let the bike come up to you. Don't let it hit you in the butt. Don't let it kick you like that. Just bend your knees, let the bike come up. You'll find that you'll jump shorter. And what that means is you can carry more speed up to it. So the more speed you carry, the more you're going to need to do that so you don't over jump it into the next jump. But I want you guys to practice on this, and this is a really good one for it. It's really flat. It's a good face to do it. So whenever you're going to it, carry a little more speed than you've been, but whenever you go up to it, let the bike come up to you, and then just go down to the bike. Bend your knees and suck down into it. Take off whenever your knees are almost completely bent. As soon as you get in the air, straighten back up and make it work. But I want to see you guys work on soaking the jumps up. Soaking them up and scrubbing them are exactly, well, they're ways to gain speed first off, but soaking them up is going to teach you to scrub them. Okay? All right. So smooth lines. If you don't, touch your front wheel on the top of all these. Get enough speed to soak that up a little bit. Okay? Practice on soaking the little jumps up. It'll help you big time whenever you get to the bigger stuff. Okay? That is tight, but I would just wrap something around that. Maybe even like, if you take this off, wrap a bunch of electrical cords right there, around right where it's at, just pull it tight, do it right there, and you do it, you still end up back. Don't do that. Which one do you want to do it on? Step up? Okay. I'm going to go teach a brake tap. Jump! Not step up.
It's hard one-handed.
Is it on? So you want to brake tap this jump, huh? So are you jumping it real front wheel high a lot, or is that just like something that you just want to learn on this because you just want to learn? All right. So what's the first thing you need to do whenever you brake tap?
I've been pulling the clutch a couple times over there.
Yep, that's a good idea. That's exactly what you gotta do. You want your clutch adjusted right. See this? This is a little bit too much slack in here. Whenever it gets hot, it's hard to keep that out of it, okay? So you want to keep it adjusted right, and that'll make it work right, okay? So it needs to be about, you feel about that much play? Can you feel that? It's a little far out, isn't it?
You can't reach it, that's why we run.
Oh, that's why you ran it like that. Yeah, it just has a lot of play in it, so it's hard. All right, is that about where you had it? Okay. All right, so whenever you're going to brake tap a jump, you got to have the clutch pulled in. If you don't have the clutch pulled in, the bike's going to die, okay? So whenever you do that, you just got to get up on the bike, and whenever you jump it, pull the clutch in, and then just reach forward and tap on the back brake. Real easy. It doesn't take much because it's just in the air, so there's nothing really trying to make it keep going, okay? So just brake tap it, and then just be ready for the front end to drop. Because if you're at a normal jump where you're not even needing to brake tap, and you do it, the front wheel is going to go even further. So you got to be ready because you don't want to endo, okay? It's kind of hard to jump like this on purpose and do it. But the hardest part about brake tapping is getting it, like thinking of it that quick. Whenever your front end's high, you're like, oh, what do I do? And you can't say, what do I do? Because it's already going to be too late. You got to know that you just got to reach out, pull your clutch in, and then tap your brakes, okay? But you get a little practice on it. Try it a couple times. Make sure you got your clutch pulled all in. I don't know exactly where your point is that it won't work, but try to pull it as far in as you can before you tap your brake, okay? Because I don't know exactly what you can get away with on this bike, okay? All right.
Like at what point is it? No, like at what point in the air?
Yeah, you want to do it whenever you're just doing like this, but right as you're going up still, but right before you get to the top, the highest point in the air, okay? So yeah, and then go down, all right? They're all sitting down. What are they doing sitting down in this corner? All the way back here, they're sitting down. What are they doing that for? You were sitting down a lot earlier too. I was like, dude, you gotta get standing up, dude. Oh, that scared me. Yeah, but hey, you were hammering down. You were on it, but you were just sitting down a lot. You gotta stand up. And you can get away with that until it gets bumpy, and then you're not gonna be liking it very much. Your back's gonna hurt. So you don't want that. Stand up, you're in much better control, all right? You're looking good, man. All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What we got coming in hot? Whoa, buddy. Woo! Whoa, 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 whoa. We can't be having that. We can't be having that. Woo! Woo! Whoa! How's it going? Good.
On that table, I definitely stole the wheel shot.
Yeah, he did. Well,
People are like, you can't brake tap. I'm like, no, I taught him how to jump right.
I don't brake tap.
Yeah, I'm like,
I've done it once in my. I've done it once in my life.
Yeah, I'm like, you shouldn't really have to.
You shouldn't. That bike sound like it was bogging. Hey, nice job, buddy. Nice work. What's that? Yeah, I saw that. Just hey, if you know you got your clutch in far enough, tap on the harder. Push on that back brake harder and get on this one. Just
Keep a hair of throttle so there's no chance of light trouble. Hey,
come on, whatever you call that. The left side, please.
Jamie, can we get you at Brett's section? Coach Jamie to Brett's section. Coach Jamie to Brett's section, please. On.
like, broke my hip or something.
Feeling all right? What happened?
Here, put your hands up like this. Get your rest. Just rest your hands on your head. That'll help you breathe better.
I thought I placed it once before, so I shifted to fourth and I didn't have enough power.
Think if I have enough? Okay. Well, like we were saying, it's better on this jump to land a little long, so.
Oh, I can do that.
I know. I'm sorry, but.
I'm alright.
You good? Alright.
Good. I was worried about you. You ended up a long ways down here for,
Yeah, you did.
for where you started your crash. You ended it pretty far down.
I thought I was going to hit my head, but I didn't.
That's good. All right. Everyone, whenever you're coming into this corner, you're jumping and you're panic braking almost. You're like, I got to do everything I can to stop. So you're pulling in your clutch and your brake. And that's why you can't stop, because you're pulling in your clutch. Your back wheel will lock up. There's not braking bumps from here to there. There's just a bunch of skid marks, because that's what a lot of you guys are. Off your clutch, okay? He ate it on the jump and he ended up down here, but he's okay. Well, he landed up there, but yeah. Sounds like somebody's hurt. All right. I'm glad you're all right. All right.
Don't do that.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Like I was saying, I saw you do it big time. Lock that back brake, and your clutch was in, and you couldn't stop. Whenever you're skidding, it's hard to.
Don't worry, Jamie.
You probably did, yeah, and it probably kicked you a little bit sideways, and then you landed and swapped out. That's very good. Good job. I like that positivity. All right. Did you?
Yeah, I was on my 250 and my fuel pump is going out again. It's like the full fuel pump, and it cut out on the face.
Oh.
If I was like 1 foot shorter, my front tire would have landed on the downside. I would have went over the bar.
Not good.
My face on the bar pad.
Dang.
Yeah.
Not good, man. At least you didn't crash.
Yeah.
All right. So if you guys are going to ride some more, you want to ride more? More? You guys want to ride? All right. Whenever you're jumping this, try to not use your clutch, okay? Stay off the clutch whenever you're coming here. You don't need it right there. Your brakes don't work without it, or with it, I'm saying. Your brakes don't work with your clutch. Try to do your braking without the clutch. If you got to use it when you start going straight. Whenever you get to where you want to go and get on the gas, and then you get on the gas, okay? But you don't need it back here, okay? Stay off the clutch. Hit this section. I want to see it. Show me what you got. See it. You guys going outside or inside? Outside?
Depends what I'm set up for when I land.
All right. Did you hear what I was telling them? Stay off that clutch. Like areas like this, sections, you don't need it. You're not going to stop with your clutch pulled in. You're going to stop without using it and using your brakes, okay? Your brakes stop you, your clutch doesn't. Your clutch makes you roll faster. Don't do that. Your whips?
Yeah.
Well, you got to have a jump that first off promotes a whip.
This doesn't?
I mean, it's all right, but yeah, the tabletop's steeper, so it's definitely one that would be better for it. But sand is hard to whip it on in the first place. Like you don't get traction, you don't get bite, you don't get. Whenever we get over to the ramp, I'll teach you a little more about whipping. All right. Yes, really good. You're smooth over this thing, setting up good. Like I think that it would be good if you could be a little bit more, like you're comfortable in the air, but you need to let the bike work for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that makes probably no sense, but whenever you need to put the bike where you want it to go. Like if you want it to go on the downside of a jump, you can, if you're gonna clip it, you can pull the bike up toward you. It doesn't take much, and then push it down the other side. Just things like that. Like it's kind of hard to do that. It's more like a supercross technique, but I feel like some of these jumps you can kind of get that feeling on it. But I know that's probably a technique for another time, but that's something that I really see that you can work on. Just being comfortable in the air and putting the bike where you want it. Just try to work on that. Just flow with it, I guess. I mean, I don't really know what kind of advice that was, but I think that in the air you can just be a little more comfortable.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see it. That was smooth. I really, he kind of was working on what he just did. Well, that's what I kind of told him, but this is a hard track for that. Just like being comfortable in the air and putting your bike where you want. You know, if you're gonna clip something, try to just pull the bike that little bit more towards you before you land it, and then push it down.
Decide where it lands.
Yeah, exactly. Decide where it lands. Right. And I don't really like any of that. I don't know why you need to shift up. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing?
It's an engine builder's dream, I know that.
Well, he doesn't.
They all do it.
He doesn't
They
need
all
to.
do it.
He doesn't
It's
need to.
Yeah, I hate it. I try
Yeah.
to get him to skip all the time.
Yeah, he needs to get rid of that. It's happening every lap of that. I think somebody's dying.
Yeah.
Woo!
Coach, let me get that mic from you. I'm being sent on a mission by Camp. I gotta go get footage of the runabout. And I don't think we have any.
I think
that's red. Okay, so blue's up there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Are big bikes going back on and out?
Probably back to the White House or something.
Huh?
Let's probably go back to the White House or something. Huh?
You know when I tell you to, right, you to stay with me, okay? It's that and then chest pull. Because when you sit.
Hey guys, group 1, listen to me. You got one more session on this full track. Let's focus on something. Like, give me something. These berms are nice, and let's focus on using that front brake around these corners, right? Even just a little bit. That's helpful, right? Not just a jab. We're not just gonna grab the front brake, right, guys? Just consistent pressure, just a little bit of pressure. Okay, that's gonna weight the front end. We need to lean the bike in this stuff a little bit. Okay, we need some front tire traction, not just the rear. We gotta turn the bike by leaning it, not by forcing it. Okay? This is a dance, not a fight. Group 1, let's go.
You mean group 2?
I mean, no, I don't mean group 2.
Sorry, coach.
Yeah. Give me a mic, baby. Mic me up. Check me out. Two riders crashed at once. I hear Jamie on radio. I'm down there. Like, you see how quick I was down there?
Alessandro made it seem as the kid had like a bone.
That's why I was out of here. I was down there quick.
The other kid just beeped it on the step up.
The other kid in Brett's section was fine.
Yeah, he was fine. He was right in front of me. Unfortunately, I was filming the plane going over instead of. But yeah, he was fine.
Yeah.
Is the kid on the Stark out there right
No
now?
jaywalk Southwick?
I don't think so. Macaui's not here either.
Watch out, Justin. That's. Oh! Nice, dude. Yo, shout out Nicholas right here. This kid was on a KLX 140. His dad went and bought him a brand new Honda 250. Now he's a beast. Complete savage, this kid right here. His name's Nicholas. Not Honda. Matt, don't let the whole group leave, please. Don't let them leave. Keep them here. Don't let them leave.
Who are you talking to?
Matt, I'm talking to Matt.
I think a few more laps and I would have had it. Because I was right behind him coming into the last lap.
I think he was held up by some lappers.
Go to pack a lunch. I'll take you to school, kid.
I would recommend doing a lap in the woods with Steve. Steve is very nimble in the trees. I get scared of the trees, and Steve just makes. Hey guys, the line's like this, and Steve's doing this. He was gone.
Steve moves the trees.
He was here, he was there, and then he was gone. And I was like, this is.
The trees move for Steve.
Yeah. Hey guys, thank you for listening to me talk and learning. And it means a lot, right? Your time is very valuable, and we appreciate that. All of us do. I don't know why people want to leave early, but for those of us that don't, everyone can get 15 golden stars from the trailer. Every single person here. Don't leave a session early. Stay together with your unit. All right? You got to learn together. I'm not an angry school teacher. I just race dirt bikes, and I like to share the passion, baby. Break, 2 o'clock, tent with bikes. Let's go. Get your stars.
Ty, we couldn't hear you over here.
I said everybody here, 15 golden stars for staying and not going back, okay? 15 from the tent. I also said thank you for being here. I said thank you for coming. Thanks for staying out here with me and doing the session. You're doing great, buddy.
He's really hot. He wanted to give up.
No, hey, there's one thing we do not do. We never quit. Never. You quit doing this, everything else. Tell me why you want to quit. You're tired? Yeah. You know how many kids that wish they could ride a dirt bike? Think about that. You know how many kids can't ride a dirt bike?
A lot.
Right? How many kids get the chance to come to one of these things? If you don't realize it yet, you will maybe in 5 years, buddy. Good job. Good job, dude. Here, cut this off. Here. Here you go.
Yeah, dude, I know. I was like, oh, there's something broken.
But he's never hurt.
Hi guys. Oh, we're at camp. Today's day 4. Let's jump there. Ooh, big jump. Hey guys, it's that time. Get your boys back to that tent for 2 o'clock.
What is team activity today?
Foot down. You take your foot, you can't put down. Yeah. I was out for the ride on a nice KTM 85, but I said I'm gonna walk with Justin.
fly.
I'm getting my steps in, dude.
Yeah, me too. I need that.
Yeah, me too, because my workout.
Wrestling form has gotten a lot better.
That's good. Because my gym routine is nothing right now. It was literally every day, and then I had to come on the road, and it has not been consistent. Oh yeah. I went a few times when I was at Jamie's house, but...
Brett, can you pull those boys up?
That's 14-year-old rider right here, Trey Jarvis.
Trey Jarvis? Is the kid that rented the Powie riding it all today?
No.
Okay. Sounds good. That's one less person I have to look for.
Five. 15. 15. Only 45. You're 15. 10. Turn your bike off. Perfect. Put a stand up. Right there. How many do you need?
10.
Yeah, 10. 50? How many stars do you get? 45. 45.
45?
Why is it so much time? My goodness.
You left early? No. You guys left early. Okay.
I don't want no trouble. I'm sorry.
I don't want no trouble.
I don't want to teach anybody else.
I'll sign you. Help her with the stars. Okay. They're all need between 5 and 10 stars, like right there. I don't care about the tickets right now. Get them stars. I'm going to tell you guys at 2 o'clock.
How many, Joseph? I got 20.
Hey, don't cut them in line. No.
No, I'm just going to wait for a
All right, boys and girls. How we feeling, good? I don't want to say the rain's coming, but there's a chance. It's cool. It's really cool. I won't say it. I'm trying.
I heard. You're back?
All right, guys, we got some people gathering stars. I'll let them get their stars, and then we will discuss our team activity.
Y'all good, bro?
Yeah.
Sick.
Get on video?
Unfortunately, no. I wish.
Yeah.
Love you.
Alright, bye.
Guys, yes, perfect. You guys can all circle up. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Got 1 more minute and we're going to get to it.
Armani said he's
Ty, did you take his socks?
I don't know. Yeah, I can hear you.
Ty, did you take his socks?
Oh, actually, I did.
That's me.
Oh, I got them on right now again.
Oh, you took it? You took yours?
Yep.
You took 2 people?
I'm the sock merchant. The EVS ones aren't holding up, guys. Blowing them out left and right. Okay, we got 1 more left at the trailer. That's perfect.
My mom's chiropractor. This one I have to resort to for the back.
No, you told me to take them. Okay.
Why you're so clean?
Hey, guys. MJ, Arlie, y'all can hear me in the back? Everyone can hear me?
Everybody's got their own opinion, right? But
So here's the plan. Team activity is foot down. Foot down. What is foot down? We're going to all go where we did that turn track. We're going to park. We're going to all line up together. I will separate it by group color for heats. The reason why we're all there together is because I don't want to send people out rogue and the sand's difficult enough and we all need to be able to work together. It's a team activity. Dang it, we're going to do it as a team. All right? Just like the ride in the woods. I thought that was really fun. We thought that was really fun. So we're all going to go down slowly to the area of which we did the turn track. I'll separate you guys by groups. We'll do our heats and we'll do a main event for golden stars per each group. We'll take the winners for each group. We'll put you guys in like a final, right? We'll make it fun. The way it works is we're going to circle up. Red group will go first. You guys will ride in a big circle, probably clockwise. If you put your foot down on the ground, you're out. If you go outside of the circle, you're out. The circle, as we keep going, the circle's going to get smaller and smaller and smaller. Yes.
Can we use our kickstand?
No, we can't use our kickstand.
Can we make contact with other riders?
So, yes, you can't kick, you cannot kick or punch or do any of that. But you can cut their line off, for sure. Yeah, yes, question. If I can't, yes, your foot cannot touch the ground. You can keep them up off the ground. Yeah, they don't have to be on the pegs, but they can't touch the ground. I got news for you. Anyone that tries to do that loses balance and is out of here. ACL, MCL, you name it, it's going out of here. Any other questions? Okay.
To your left.
Yes. Yes. It's a balance game, guys. Okay? We got to be patient and willing. I know everyone's excited and tired and emotional. Are we all clear on the rules? Question? Yes, you can use it one time. I would ride what you're most familiar with.
Very good, man.
Okay, meet me down there right where we did the turn track, guys. Thank you.
Cam text you?
Huh?
Did Cam text you?
Did he text me? He's got a wonderful job, right?
He said that please get as much footage of the rental bikes as you can, and then send it to him by tonight.
What does that mean? People riding?
Yeah, he needs it for circle.
I want to pick up 4 pieces of drywall.
Yeah, he said basically get as much footage as we can of them riding, which I'll try to do, and then just like shots of the rental bikes at the trailer and stuff. Because he said it was for an ad. So, yeah.
Okay, y'all can hear me? Yeah? Okay. You guys can count to 4, right? You guys can see these 4 cones? We have to stay inside the cone. We'll have a coach at each cone. As we go, there's still people coming. Hang on. I should have known better. Always someone late. What do we think, guys? I think that's Owen. Based off the bike, that's going to be Owen.
Yep.
Okay. You guys see these cones? Whose bike's on? Why is there, is that like 65? Thank you. 4 cones. This is our perimeter. Red group's going to go first. You guys have to stay inside these cones. It's kind of a square. That's fine. Right? This isn't math class. We're going to ride in a circle this way. The square or circle will get smaller if you put your foot down. Get out of the circle. If you ride out of the perimeter, out of the circle, right? If you become out, just pull over to the side, and then we'll get going with our next ride, our next team, whatever. Up first, I need all red group in the circle. Shut your bikes off once you get into the circle. Come with me. Red group with me. Okay, we're going to go this way in a circle. Can't kick, punch, fight, whatever, you name it, we can't do it. Any questions? Start them up, get this circle going. You want them? Hold them. Put them on your hand. Circle pit. Circle pit of death, baby. It's kind of a square.
group, don't worry. Sticker for you guys. All blue group. Line it up here. Blue group, come. Go. Right up.
Let's go.
Guys, everyone else.
Alejandro, you have to stand up, right?
You can either stand up or seating. I believe that shit, my own kid. Hey, my own kid. Red group, line it back up. Red group main event, winner, 20 stars. Second, 15, 30 cents. Line it back up, red. Get in that circle. Red group. Green group, get the heck out of there.
Hey, what am I doing? Am I going? Out. Now we're doing red, blue, and green again.
You're gonna do it again.
First place or first? No, like from
a new
start.
one.
From the start. And
we're gonna do it all over again?
Yeah.
the motocross community is just the best community in the world. You know,
Absolutely.
It really, you know, and this will be in better contacts later, but it doesn't matter who you are. This place is, you know,
right.
when you know it's when the video comes, we'll understand. But it doesn't matter who you are, where you come from. We're all family here.
Okay, here's the deal. Yes, green's gonna go, but I figured, sorry for telling everyone to come over here, but this is the deal. Practice moto time for the afternoon, 3 o'clock. Green, 320 is blue, and 340 is red. That will go into 4 o'clock mindset. Call in front of them, I'm in.
You better get some revenge this time.
Check it out. I let the Mexican do, so you know I feel like you.
Good job, dude.
Thanks, man. You know, still playing games. Whoa, look at that head of hair, man. What a monster! Jesus! He's part Chinese. He doesn't know it though.
He's a legend.
Good job. You're riding at 3 o'clock on either track.
That would sound stupid, but like
Yeah. Ugh. I can go, I can go, I can go, I can go. Hello? You're speaking to him. Sick. Definitely. That was a good one. Brett's a crazy man. That's for sure. Like the rodeo almost? Yeah.
Leo, you're up.
33. Yeah, you're welcome. Has MJ ever hit a freestyle jump like this?
Nope.
Sick.
No, I almost got him on 65, like
Yeah.
one of the man-made or like just a metal ramp.
Yeah.
And I didn't, and I wish I did, not to like
Yeah.
be a freestyle motocross guy, but just to like get confident in the air.
The jump, yeah.
But he was nervous, and it was funny because he was scared. Like he said, he was afraid going into this. I was like, just listen to what AJ says about the fear. Like, so don't be afraid of it. What are you afraid of? And I was like, you know how to jump that far. The landing's safe. I'm like, you can go as hard as you want. I mean, you could be, I mean, they're going 70, but they could go 90 and be fine.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, and he did it. And dude, whew, so
yeah.
I was probably more nervous than he was.
I bet.
Yeah.
Being the one watching, I can only imagine.
Whip it up, you know.
Yeah.
He started kicking the foot off.
He definitely started getting more comfortable. He was casing it a little bit, and then it was perfect.
Yeah.
You just gotta trust the speed. Oh, here comes the quad. Yeah, he's sick. Him and Brett were doing it together earlier. He's scared. He's a trials guy. So cool. So cool. Actually, it might be cool from in there.
Not only do a quad, I can't even do that. I can't even do the leg thing. That's yoga.
But if you're on dirt jumps, then you're not like groomed like this. The metal doesn't go for it. If you're riding recreationally, it's hard to jump a quad recreationally because the lift is never broken. I didn't even know they did that.
I'll be a D or C class rider, but that's fine.
I had more fun at sea.
And they're pushing you, you
They
know.
train, like I go and practice when I go.
Nah, some of them old guys are fun.
I was just telling him, it's like I was telling my older son, he's like, he's a good rider, but he just doesn't have any
That's half of
that's what I was telling my son Tommy. Tommy's way faster than my son Tyler, but I think there's something like this.
How we doing? Huh?
It's like a show.
I know, it's awesome.
Got a lot of videos or not?
Yeah, for sure. They were out here earlier too, him and Brett.
Right.
Yeah,
I think Nick wants to have all 4 of them going at the same time.
that'd be sick.
Yeah, I know that's why Nick came back to do it, because once he saw the other guys riding, he loves when he does the line like that.
Yeah.
Because it's sick. We've done it, you know, on Saturdays we have guys that come, they're members that come, and then we don't allow the ramp very much, almost ever.
Yeah.
And when he did do it, we had like 4 guys, and it's sick to do it. And I can see that he probably wants to do it. Because it's tricky. You need to know what the hell you're doing.
It looks scary.
Oh!
Trey's done. Trey.
That's why we always have a spotter at the top. That's why. That was nutty.
That was scary.
That was a great save, I'll tell you that.
I got it on video. Holy. My gosh. That was crazy, Trey. Good save.
You go, man.
Good, how about you?
Good.
Holy that. Holy crap. That was crazy.
So I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna do.
That was nuts. I just about watched Trey die
And then I'll be able to
on
watch
the
it.
freestyle jump. His bike shut off midair. Trey, he saved it. Crazy. But it, dude, My heart sank, and I wasn't on the bike,
Like
dude.
perfectly midair, just.
Yeah, literally, and like landed like almost endo, kind of sketchy, and just, dude. I mean, it's on the screen. It was insane. Like I was talking to the one guy in the buggy, and it was like right after that I turned, and he was the first person to come like go through. I actually might have it right here.
Wawa, chocolate milk, and 2 sausage, egg, and cheeses before a hockey game
I was on that.
at like 14. Before the game. Be like an anchor now.
Go back like 30, 60 seconds. It was literally before that guy on the quad. Dude, just straight up, dude, insane. And then I came back. I was like, all right, I need to go get footage of the Reynolds. That was mine and the track owner's face. We were just like, I'm about to show Todd too.
We don't allow the rancher involved.
I know, dude. That'll be a good clip. Your boy's insane. Track.
Work them all out. Right, right, where you could just ride on the wheel if you're on.
Yeah.
Come on, so me and my kids were racing. I'm like, I got my own 48, got our own shit that we ride on.
Yeah.
So we come around the turn and Joey's
He's
on
good
the
now.
350
I mean, he was good in general, but his bike shut off like the way.
I start fucking on, and I'm like, fucking flying the wheel, like fucking with a 12 minutes.
Here.
Okay.
Dude, why does it keep fucking...
Didn't realize as I was coming around him, it was fresh season. My grass wasn't dripping
yeah,
yet.
no.
So I thought I was on flat ground. I wasn't
Just
covering
shut
my brakes.
off
I'm
and
like,
then he
power
saved
wheel,
it.
just running it. You know what I mean? Should have been.
Insane.
I was on
My
flat
heart
ground.
dropped. I thought I was like, no way.
Angle of about 2 meters. Leveled out. So now I don't really burn the gas in my trike.
20, correct? And blue goes out, I think.
Holy shit.
What's the matter?
I almost watched Trey die.
Why?
His bike shut off on the freestyle jump. He saved it, but insane. Dude. That was crazy. I just about watched Trey die. I just about watched Trey die. Huh? Almost. He was hitting the freestyle jump and his bike shut off midair. Somehow he saved it, but I definitely thought I was watching the little guy go down. Is this your... This is Ty's. You good?
That was so gnarly.
That was scary.
Are you still alive?
Yeah. It's on the screen.
What?
It's on the screen.
Yeah, that was...
Brad,
I thought you were done for.
Brad, I was tossing it. And it took a little break, and I went back out, and I was like, I'm gonna hit a nasty like little brake tap, like mid thing, and I didn't pull my clutch in enough, and it died on me. I landed
Nose wheelie, basically.
and then it bump started back up. It was all planned.
I thought I was watching you get broke off.
Oh, you better not let Ty hear about that. Oh yeah, I know, dude. He's not too happy over there.
No, it was already tight to you were just jumping.
What?
It was already tight to you were hitting.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't think it was just you. He said it was like chaos after everybody started hitting the freestyle jump because then people just went trying to ride everywhere.
Was I getting seized off of it?
You guys all were, but that last one, that was scary.
Dude, there's this one video where like Brett obviously tosses it, and then I'm behind him, and I kind of got a little bit of a whip going. Brett tossing him.
Dude.
Oh, dude, he's nasty.
He was whipping. Throwing all types of tricks. The dude on the quad is sick too.
Nick?
Yeah, he's awesome.
Bro, yeah, Nick was doing Supermans and stuff.
He was sick. Somebody went down on what?
I thought I heard a bike kind of stalk.
Oh, it was Trey. He didn't go down. He almost
didn't?
did.
I saw everybody rushing up and.
Yeah. His bike, he didn't pull in the clutch enough, so it just shut off.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that. Like.
Oh, just now?
Like just now.
Oh.
I heard something fall down, and Nick rushed up. Everybody.
Well, then maybe somebody did. Well, that's good. Thank you.
The last 2 days I was at work and I got to watch.
Sick, heck yeah.
So thank you.
You're welcome. Wait, did somebody go down?
327.
He okay? He like crashed, like
He said that he was up by the time I got there, so it couldn't have been that bad. But he said that one foot came off, and then the other foot. I don't know. Something about his feet coming off. I don't know exactly.
That was the fourth guy with you guys, right?
Yeah.
Because it was you two, MJ,
yeah.
and then the kid that just randomly jumped in.
Yeah.
Which I saw him come in, and I've seen him get a little squirrely throughout the day, and I was like, uh-oh. And then he did it first try. I was like, okay,
he's a good rider. I mean, I knew that, and that's why I was like, yeah, you got this. You're fine. But he didn't really follow me over it, I don't think, the first time. He just kind of did it.
Yeah, he just
So
sent
like,
it
all
for sure.
All right, whatever you want to do. But that all worked out.
Trey's was sketchy.
The one where he killed the bike, you did that?
Yeah, it's on the
Looks like a
street.
bike again.
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
literally right before that, I was talking to, I think, the owner or the owner's dad, one of them, and he was like, yeah, we don't normally use that, let people use the SMX ramp. And then I pan over because I hear somebody coming, and it's Trey, just kills it. That was scary. Huh? Oh yeah. He's probably not going to be too happy. Where's the... Are all the starts out right now? Oh, Jamie's using one. That's right.
All of them.
saying, but like we got rain coming in, and it's just open for him. So I'm trying to, I was just trying to help him. That's all. So I thank you for that. Like,
Don't
for
bring
trying to help.
those things forward. Little hip switch, you'll be okay. Alright. Good. And lands on the throttle too, and then also extends his legs again as he's landing. That's a good adjustment. Maybe head could be a little bit more forward, but alright, good job landing on the throttle. Just stay more extended with those hips. 17. So soaks up the jump. I like when he. This isn't a bad spot. He was a little bit far behind the bike, and when he goes up the base of this jump, he pushes his head away from the bike. Probably not too high. Make sure.
I need to be out there.
Yeah. Okay. So right here, we're kind of in a squat position, and I can tell you're looking right in front of your fender. Play through again. Yeah, right here. We don't want our butt ever to be on top of the seat. Picture yourself trying to land and jump like that, okay?
You know, it's wild. I was talking to the track owner or his dad or whatever, and right before you killed the bike like that, he was like, normally we don't let people use the SMX ramp, and then you come over and your bike stalls.
Hold it on this now, they got it going. Back in the chassis.
He must have been like. But I was
It
kind of.
was that guy right there, actually. He said great save.
Yeah, he came up to me.
boom.
Do you know what time Red Group's Moto is?
I think it's 3:40. You're welcome, sir. Try not to stall it out, dude.
Okay. We got the culprit here. What do we do?
I can only imagine.
Yeah. Are we saying the same thing? Okay. Cool. I was like, I think I'm contradicting myself, but we're just saying the same thing in a different way. It's good. Mr. Timmy, did you hit this yet? Okay, I was gonna say, you got this. But guys, look at the good takeaways here. Even when he's not doing a jump, or like, I don't want to say he's not 100% effort, but he's not trying to hit the jump, and even when he doesn't, play it when he lands. He's in a good spot, his head's in a good spot, soaks up, and then returns to sit back up, and see when he lands, how his body doesn't move much. His feet are good, see the movement in his heels? That's a big deal. It's huge. If you don't allow that to happen, this will. Every time, right? Which is ridiculous when I'm standing up here doing it for you guys, like just standing here. But really will happen. I know we've all felt that, like at least once. Sometimes twice. I felt it a lot of times, Scott, you know? Okay, next one. Okay. So, I'm not sure what he was doing in the middle, but I know that his feet, he's on the balls with his feet, and it's easy to let your feet come up off the foot pegs when you guys do a jump. Try to prevent that. One thing, yeah, from what part of your foot? Your toes, but have you ever tried to squeeze the bike with your heels a little bit?
Oh, he's over here.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm employed by them. Yeah. Yes, sir. Just this year. I actually normally work for my buddy Jeff Walker, and then he hooked me up with these guys. Yeah, right now I'm doing 4 in a row. Yeah, I'll be hanging out. Oh yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, we were in Pennsylvania last week, New Jersey this week, Southwick this weekend. No, I would have, because I'm from Michigan, so that's home for me. But no, we were out in Pennsylvania like the week before, so I wasn't able to make it back, and then back out here in New Jersey. Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, we just want the season pass so my son could do 5 more camps.
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, that pays for itself in a boatload, man. I think you only need to do like 2 of them. Yeah. It's sick. There's a lot of kids here that have been doing the season pass. It's awesome to see.
Oh yeah, no, you know what? He met AJ, he met Coach Mitchell.
Love Coach Mitchell. Love AJ too.
Yeah, you know, they hit it off. So my son became an ambassador.
Oh, okay, so he's in the program. Sick.
Yeah, he's just waiting for his gear to show up.
Sick. Yeah, I don't ride too much, but I'm definitely getting some of that red, white, and blue gear. That stuff is sick.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, he got the red, white, and blue, and now he's got the black and gold.
Yep.
They'll be sending them. So what's this? All go on YouTube or?
Well, this is live right now.
Oh, no
So I stream Monday through Friday for them, and then on top of that, I just like hard record while I'm streaming certain things. No. YouTube University, baby.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, how'd you do it?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's definitely the best job ever. I worked in a factory for like 5 years and hated it. So this is, I'm 30 now, but yeah, I just turned 30. No. Yeah, I'm living pretty good right now. I have a girlfriend, but other than that, she's a nurse, so she works a lot, so not that bad. She doesn't mind. It's hard, like, right now, because we're doing, like, 4 or 5 in a row. But normally it's, like, week on, week off, so it's not too bad. That's right. And it's fun. This is better than being in an office or anywhere else. Yeah. Real quick, what was your name, though?
Steve.
Steve Justin. Nice to meet you, man. I love the shirt. That's good. Oh, God. Crazy kids, man.
I'm trying to feel nothing in my arm.
Let's go, David!
Yeah.
Going on a trip. And my favorite record ship. Somebody fall on the table?
Didn't even hurt at all.
Oh, it's sand.
Yeah.
But if you would have landed front tire first, you would have rolled that out.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, you know your session's done, right?
Oh, yeah.
That was a fun little ride.
Yeah, and we actually watched it. I said, did he make it? And then I saw a big pop.
I'm glad he did.
Sorry. Alright. You are dismissed.
Class dismissed.
What's up, guys?
How we doing?
Living.
The rain started. Just a little sprinkle.
What? Am I closing the day out?
Good. The mindset's already streamed anyways on the app.
He'll want clips of that.
You will? Okay. I'll just stay live then.
Yeah, I want you to film it, and then people stand up and say their name and their age and their question, and then we clip it.
We'll do it after mindset.
And tell your boys, 4 o'clock mindset. 4 o'clock, be under that tent.
What time is it?
3:47.
We got to get some rain, but I wish everybody got the Moto. Wow. Thank you.
Everything will feel good.
What do you do here? Okay, and your elbows. Okay. See how your arms are almost extended? Okay. And make sure you stand sooner. Okay, you have to stand up earlier in the bike. Okay, you stood up too late. Okay. But good job of keeping your head full when you land. You see when you landed. Okay. Be good. Move the bike away. Okay. That's Hayden. No, too far back with his head. Same thing. Where are you? You here? Okay, so here, too far back with your head. Okay? You see how you go back with your head and you extend your arms? Okay, so make sure you bend your elbows, okay, and you stay forward with your head. Always. On the face of the jump and also in the air. You see that here, if you look down, you look at the middle of the seat. Okay? You should be able to look down and see your front. Okay, so it's a lot different. Okay? Yes. Too late. Too late. We don't have time anymore. You were the first one. No more? Ryan. Done? Done. Yeah, done.
Yes, you got your books, yeah. Got your books. Sure. Yes.
Was I in the video? Like, I want to go in the video.
You were, you listened. Here, sit down. What body mindset with AJ?
Wait, so was it good or bad?
Good feedback.
I did good?
Your feet were in a good spot. Hey, you see, we got AJ's calling in. It's a little mindset.
Oh, what's up, AJ?
No, he's not there yet.
Okay.
Yep, he's not there yet.
Jamie and Matt, red group, all check.
Yeah.
We're back here behind.
Yeah, they just went back there.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. So this is once he gets in here, nobody screaming, yelling, shouting, go crazy. We'll explain how this is gonna work.
What state is he in?
Connecticut.
Guys, AJ's calling!
Come on, boys in the back. You guys know 4 o'clock. We gotta be on 10. Y'all know. Y'all know the plan.
What's up, big guy?
Tyler, come sit right here.
Come on, boys and girls. Where? Oh, he's here. Oh, hey. Hey, wait. I don't think you can.
Rain anyway, so
I can hear you guys.
What am I going to do?
Okay, good.
Can you see and hear me?
AJ.
Yeah.
Man, energy's high when it's not 115 degrees out like it was last week in Pagoda, huh? How's the weather?
Fantastic.
Awesome. How was today? Track good?
So good.
Awesome. Love it. Okay, so who was at Pagoda last week? Raise your hand.
Foot peg.
Maybe just a handful of us.
Stupid foot peg.
I've beginning of the mindset conversation for my call-in similar, but I'm going to talk about a different topic today, and we're going to run a psychology experiment, which I think will be really fun. So this is how this is going to roll. I'll go through my quick lecture. We'll do our psychology experiment. And then after that, I would love if you guys all had your chance to be able to ask any questions that you want, whether it be writing questions from this week, it could be mindset related, it could be about absolutely anything. So if you think of questions as I'm talking, if you think of anything as I'm talking, write it down. I really think writing things down is super, super important. It's that next step to bringing it into life. And well, shoot, for me, I'm always reading and I always have a pen or a highlighter on me because I constantly will get these little ideas that I'll jot down. And I'm so glad that I do that, because who's had a really good idea before? You thought it was a good idea, you don't write it down, and then 10 minutes later, you can't remember what that idea was. That's very frustrating for me. Maybe you guys don't get ideas as frequently as I do. If you don't, read more. But journal, write things down. Do not be afraid to write things down. So, are we ready? And everyone can hear me, yes?
Yes.
Beautiful. Okay, even in the back, way in the back, you can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. This is such a cool setup. I'm glad that when technology works, it's a beautiful thing. All right, I'm going to say some things repeatedly. The things that I repeat, I do recommend that you write down. If anybody needs me to slow down or repeat something again, just interrupt me, raise your hand, ask a question in real time, whatever you have to do. So the core truth around what we're going to talk about today is that you will always act in alignment with who you believe that you are. You will always act in alignment with who you believe that you are. This is the same conversation I've had the last few weeks, but I really want to drill this in. Most people try and change behavior, right? They want to be the person, and they want their children to change behavior. They want their kids to be somebody that works hard, that doesn't give up, that does all of these things. But we can't address the behavior first. You have to address the identity first. This is my core belief, right? And another core belief along with that is that your identity is not fixed. Most people believe that your identity is something that you are this person and you're this person for forever. And that's not true. Your identity is something that is created every second of every day. So you always have an opportunity to step into a different identity and become somebody that is getting better and better and better every single day. Every day in every way, I'm getting better and better. You want to write something down, write that down. That's a quote that we repeat every single day in our household. Every day in every way, I'm getting better and better. Every thought you have, every word, every action, every habit is forming the person you are in that next second, next hour, the next day. It's never fixed. It's never fixed. And again, the greatest lie is that people just believe, and I was raised this way, to believe that you are born with certain genetics, you're born a certain way, and you are this way. And that identity, who you are, is permanent. So what you start to do over the years is you start to think about yourself and repeat stories about yourself over and over and over again, to where it boxes you more and more and more into just one version of yourself, one story of yourself. Making sense so far? Making sense so far? Here's some good examples from motocross related identities. I'm not talented. I'm bad at ruts. I'm not good in the sand. Anybody have that? Anybody say that or think that this week? That's relevant to this week, right? I grew up right next to Southwick, so I had that story in my mind many times when I was young. I hated Southwick when I was little because I just wasn't good at it yet. And because it didn't come easy, I really disliked it for a long period of time. And then I did start to create the identity when I was little that I'm not good at sand. I'm not a good sand rider. And it just made my life difficult every time I went to that track. Here's some more identities. I always get arm pump. I'm slow. I choke under pressure. I'm not aggressive. I'm not good at passing. Now, all of these things might have been a past experience, something that has happened one time, maybe has happened twice. Ultimately, that's in the past and it has no relevance to this situation. You have to be really, really careful. They're not facts. They're essentially just stories that you're telling yourself now. They're not facts. They are not facts. They're just stories that you're telling yourself now. The more you can begin to almost brainwash yourself into this way of thinking, yourself up for success, and you'll become what I'm going to talk about here in a second. And it's so, so, so important. If your identity is a story, we spend our lives protecting a made-up story, right? So if you were like me when I was little and you were protecting the story of being talented, everyone told me I was talented, so I believed that I was talented. So what that meant is I would give up in a situation where it was proving that I wasn't doing well. If I was having a bad race, oh, okay, that was my bike's fault, my mechanic's fault, the track's fault. It was everybody's fault but my own. I wouldn't work hard because a talented person wouldn't work hard. I had all of these manifestations of just the simple fact that I had labeled myself and given myself the story of being talented. And I was protecting that story at all costs. I would rather get a bad start in a race because then it gave me the opportunity to pass a lot of people and look good and look like I was talented and look like I was fast because I was passing people, as opposed to getting a good start and, God forbid, getting passed by a handful of people and going backwards, because that would show and that would appear as though I were not talented. So I was constantly just protecting that identity, that fake story that I made up for myself. What I'm about to say, if you're in the app, if you're an OG person, if you've been to these camps or classes before, you've probably heard me say this before. And all of what I've just said is leading me to this. I want every single person under this tent to be and practice being unembarrassable. Write that down. And good luck spelling it. What that means, being unembarrassable, it doesn't mean you don't care what people think. Okay? It means you care more about your growth than protecting your current story, your current identity. You just simply care about growth, and you have an understanding that other people are worried about their story and they're not worried about yours. Be unembarrassable. So you'll stop confusing someone else's potential opinion of yourself with your actual identity. And if your identity is something that changes all the time and somebody is judging you, or you think that somebody's judging you, how is that even possible? And how could it possibly be accurate if you're constantly changing, right? If you're somebody that changes every second of every day, and each day you're a new person, learning and growing and trying something different and leveling up and getting better and better, as soon as somebody points at you and judges you in a certain way, you're changed, you're different. You're a different person than you were a second ago. Making sense? All right, we're gonna do an experiment. And I'm excited to do this. I haven't done this before. We're going to pull up each person one at a time. And I'm going to ask you to do something that might be considered embarrassing. Coach Ty, can you pick somebody at random from the front row and have them stand up front for me?
It's not Ty.
Coach Alessandro, have them stand. Pick somebody at random.
Joe.
Somebody that really
You did.
Okay, beautiful. Now give him the mic. Nice shirt, by the way. Okay. No, don't look at me. Look at the audience, actually, because I feel like that's even more difficult. Okay, and now you're going to tell the audience your name and how old you are.
I'm Jax Brown, and I'm turning 13 in a month.
Okay, your first name is Jax?
Yeah.
All right, Jax. Here's what we're going to do. How you feeling?
A little nervous.
Okay. All right. You're just going to, real quick, nothing crazy, you're just going to sing happy birthday. All right? Okay, whenever you're ready, man. Take it away.
Can I say like someone's name or something? Like,
Yeah, pick whoever's name you want.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you.
Beautiful. All right, Jax, that's good. You don't even have to keep going. Awesome.
Good.
Well, stand right here because I'm going to ask you some questions. All right. So, Jax, before you even walked up here, there were thoughts going on in your head. What was going on in your head?
I was just kind of listening, like paying attention, I guess.
Well, after that, once we picked you and you walked up front here and you started to maybe clam up and get a little nervous, what was going on in your head?
I was just thinking what you guys were going to make me do.
And were you worried at all about what the audience out there, what people were thinking?
Not really.
Okay, that's good. Can I ask a question to the audience quickly?
Yeah.
Was audience out there, if you want to pan the camera to the right, who in the audience was really even thinking about Jax. In fact, who in the audience was more worried about, oh boy, I hope they don't pick me next, and what am I going to do if they pick me? Right? How many? I guarantee that 99% of the people in the audience, and good job, Jax, you can sit down. Round of applause for Jax, by the way. That's beautiful singing voice. I'll give you a golden ticket to Hollywood just yet, but you'll get there. The point I want to make here is that as soon as Jax had to stand up in front of the crowd, his heart started probably beating a little bit fast. He was nervous about what everyone else was thinking or how they were going to judge him. He did start singing, which, holy cow, I tell you what, if I was Jax's age and somebody told me to stand up and sing in front of a crowd, I would not have been able to do it. Anyone else would not have been able to just start singing just then? Because at his age, I definitely wouldn't have been able to start singing. And it's because I would have been so worried about what everyone else was thinking about me. When in fact, all of the audience just then was only thinking about themselves, and they were worried about that, oh, I hope AJ or Alessandro don't pick me next. Because what might they have me do next? If they're having Jax sing happy birthday, are they going to up the ante? Are they going to do something even more embarrassing? What am I going to have to do? You're telling these stories and this inner dialogue about yourself. When you remember that, and everyone else is only worried about protecting their own story, it can be really liberating for yourself to just be unembarrassable. You could get up and sing happy birthday in front of a group of people. Not because you don't care what they think, but because you fully understand that they are only thinking about themselves and they're only thinking about their own story anyway. Does that make sense? Is that registering with you guys? So this is what the ego does. The ego worries about itself. And I don't want this to be a morbid conversation of no one cares about you, because that's not what it is. But it's that always everyone is playing that same exact story in their mind of themselves. They're worried about protecting that identity that they've just made up and created for themselves anyway. So it's really freeing. It's really liberating to just become that person that can not be afraid to look like a beginner, not be afraid to make mistakes, not be afraid to ask a stupid question, right? Because your goal, if your mission is to learn and to grow, then there's nothing to be embarrassed about in the first place. Write down this sentence, because this is a really, really good one. Every single breakthrough in your life, every breakthrough in your life will require you to temporarily become someone willing to look foolish. Every breakthrough in your life will require you to temporarily become someone willing to look foolish. It's simple. I think of so many moments in my life where starting a podcast, starting a social media channel, there's been so many things that I've done where I had this hesitation at the beginning because I was a little bit worried about what people would think, how they would judge me, who am I to do this thing. And thank goodness I had this courage, I suppose, to have that fear of judgment and then just move forward and continue to take those steps forward. Every breakthrough in your life will require you to temporarily become someone who's willing to look foolish. And think about that. Every great leader, every great rider, every great athlete has absolutely looked like a beginner before they looked like an expert. They were willing to put themselves out there and just try something. How many people have felt like a beginner this week at some point? Working a corner, working a section. When you're able to embrace that, give yourself the grace to just be like, you know what? The more I learn, the less I know. I don't know what I'm doing. And that's fine. Because if my mission is to just simply get better and to grow, then I never have to be worried about others judging me. I don't have to judge myself. And yeah, it's really nice. It just kind of takes that weight off of your shoulders. It really does. And I have one more journal prompt for you before I open it up for questions for you guys. Jax, again, very proud of you, man. Good for you to just hop up in front of the room like that and sing happy birthday. That was unbelievable. All right, ready for a journal prompt? Where in my life is embarrassment making decisions for me? And I want you to answer that question in your journal. Where in my life is embarrassment making decisions for me? And if anybody has an example they're willing to share, by all means, raise your hand and say it. Where in my life is embarrassment making decisions for me? And then the second question, I know you might not have had time to answer yet. What would I start to, if embarrassment didn't get a vote? Where in my life is embarrassment making decisions? And what would I start today, right here, right now, if embarrassment didn't get a vote? If embarrassment was off the table? Would it be starting that social media page that you know would help you in the long run to be able to be a pro motocross rider, to have that platform to be able to create influence? Is it starting a business? Something that you've been afraid to do because maybe you're afraid of quitting your job and starting something new and failing and having other people see you fail? Is it signing up for that first race? Is it signing up for that big race? Is it trying that jump, but you're afraid because you don't want to mess it up and have other people look at you a certain way? Where in my life is embarrassment making decisions for me? And where would I start if embarrassment didn't get a vote? Not where. What would I start today? So be unembarrassable. That's the theme of today. If you've been in the app, you've heard me say it before. I'll do a book recommendation really quick because this is where I first heard this term and fell in love with it. And write this down. Because if you're like me, you hear a book recommendation and not only do I write it down, I'll order it immediately. If it's from somebody that I admire or look up to or spend the time listening to, I always, if they recommend a book, I will order it immediately. The book is Inner Excellence by Jim Murphy. I believe. I'm just guessing that off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure it's by Jim Murphy. Inner Excellence by Jim Murphy. This is actually a book, I think it was this year or last year, where there was an NFL player on the sidelines that was reading a book, and they made a big deal about it. Like, why is this guy reading while there's an important game going on? And once you read this book, you understand why that guy is a high-level athlete in the first place, because the mindset that is basically that you can create by reading a book like that, and the books that I would recommend all of you spend the time to read, it will translate into success in anything that you do: relationships, business, being a better leader, being a better athlete, being a better performer in anything that you do, because it will liberate you to be free to be able to just make those mistakes and get a little bit better each day instead of clinging to that identity that you've created for yourself. I would love to open it up for questions. Do not, 5 golden stars to the first person that asks a question, by the way. Do not feel like it has to be related to mindset, although I love mindset related questions. It could be business, it could be nutrition, it could be fitness, it could be jumps, corners, drills, sand, you name it. Go ahead, Alessandro, you can start picking some people. When he gives you the mic, if you could stand up, say your name and age.
I have a question.
My name is Aiden Wilson. I'm 10 years old, and that picture in the background, what are you doing? The background.
Oh, good question. Can you guys see it, kind of? So I was 5 years old in that picture. That is in my backyard, and my dad is reading a motocross action magazine while I'm jumping over him. And that is the type of stuff that my dad would have me do. My dad is a perfect example of somebody that creates these stories, negative stories, about himself, and just will die on that hill protecting that story, that negative story that he's created for himself. But like, this picture proves he is so creative, but he would never call himself creative. To just think of, I don't know if you can see it, he had this vision of this picture that he wanted to take, which is a super cool photo. And the jump wasn't big enough for me to clear him, but he knew that if he just shifted himself a little bit closer to the camera and I just jumped just beside him and it was timed perfectly, it would look like I was jumping perfectly over him. I think my dad is a lot of the reason I've been able to be so creative. But he's also part of the reason I was so entrenched in my identity for so many years. And I struggled badly for all of my career when I was the Lorson Bros age in the front row. Everybody in the front row when I was your age, I didn't believe in myself at all. And I was the fastest rider in New England, really. There was nobody that was better than me anywhere, kind of. I mean, when I would go to Loretta's, I was top 3 fastest guy typically. When I got a little older, I was on 65s and 85s. The belief became even more of a factor. And I started to become a 3rd place guy, then a 4th place guy, then a 5th place guy. And it was just like the belief completely unraveled. And it took me many years. I'm 32 years old now. I didn't start creating belief in myself, true belief in myself, until I was about 28 years old. So like 4 years ago. So sorry to go on a tangent, but good question about the photo. Yeah, my dad is just somebody, whenever I think about like our story together, my dad was just trying to guess to get me who he was. 5 golden stars, by the way, for second question. Joseph, is it?
Yeah, so I'm Joseph, and I had a question about if you're ever going to do a camp at Field of Dreams.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, good question. I want to. Do you like that track? Yeah,
Yes.
Joseph, the only negative with Field of Dreams is it's so noisy, and it makes it hard to teach there because you either have helicopters flying overhead or you have the racetrack doing cars or street bikes next door. However, that track, and they have a vet track and a main track and a kids track and a big kind of like dirt area to do corner tracks and figure eights. So it would be a perfect place, I think, to do a camp. We can make that happen, Joseph. Good question.
What's up?
So I had a question. What made you want to start this Moto Academy?
Yeah, good. What's your name and how old are you?
Anthony, and I'm 11 years old.
Anthony. Yeah, good question. So it started because I was a professional dirt bike rider that wasn't making any money, and I thought that maybe I could make a little bit of money doing lessons, is actually how it started. Once I started the lessons, I began to recognize this feeling that I was getting when I was leaving after teaching somebody. This feeling always, even if the student was kind of giving me some trouble, which would happen sometimes when I was younger, and some pushback, I always would leave with this good feeling and I would always feel fulfilled. And it was rewarding every time. When I would leave races, I almost never felt that way. I actually always, 99% of the time when I would leave a race, I always felt bad about myself. It was kind of like the shoulda, coulda, woulda type of feeling. Disappointment because I had an expectation, I didn't live up to it. And I think luckily I recognized that I was trying to just chase that feeling a little bit, and that helping people was making me feel good. And yeah, so I just started doing it. And then as I began to do it more and get better at it, I finally 10 years down the road realized, oh, I might have a business here. And that wasn't that long ago, believe it or not. It was maybe like 6 years ago that I really looked at this and thought, oh, okay, yeah, this is a business. I think I can do something here. Yeah, good question.
Thank you.
Yeah, and now, is that Tyler or Alessandro? I can't see him. While he's finding somebody else, this is what I would teach my daughter and my son, who's about to be born, maybe tonight or tomorrow, any second now, literally. And my daughter Millie, who's 2.5, is to find something that you love and see yourself being able to get good at, and then find a way to help somebody with that thing. It's sort of like the compass to help guide. At least that's how I'm going to raise my children. It's something that you love, because if you don't love it, you won't be able to perseverance that you need to get super, and find a way to really, really help people with that thing. And yeah, that's what we've been able to do with the Moto Academy, which is cool. Go ahead.
My name is Jackson, and I am 8. And what bike did you start on? What type of
Jackson.
bike?
Good to see you, dude. You having a fun week?
Yeah.
Awesome. I started on a PW50 when I was 2 years old. And I probably wouldn't recommend starting on a PW50 just because I flew into a tree, actually, the first time I rode it. But it's a difficult bike a little bit to learn. Anyone else under this PW50 or have their child start on a PW50? I think the better route now is what I was putting on here. The better route now is probably to start on a Stasic and then to move to like an E50, like the PW size E50, whatever those ones are called. Just E2, yep, thank you. I think just a little easier to learn how to be smooth on. The Stasic, you can learn the throttle control and the bike control on something that's super small. Negative to learning on the electric bike like that is I have heard stories of children getting a little bit irritated or anxious when it comes to hearing the sound of the bike once they got onto a gas bike. So I don't know if anyone can relate to that, but yeah, good question. What bike did you start on?
Stasic.
Yeah, attaboy. Yep, that's what Millie's starting on. Good question.
I'm Arlo and I'm 13 years old. My question is, how do you get rid of the fear of racing?
Hey Arlo, good question. So what are you afraid of? What about racing scares you?
It's just like, I get in my head when I start racing.
Okay, how so? Like on race day, do you struggle to eat?
No, I just like get in my head and I'm like, I'm just not riding like how I ride on practice day.
Are you afraid of the other riders?
It matters who's on the gate.
Okay. Are you afraid of just not getting a good result?
Yes.
Okay. So it's maybe, are you afraid of getting hurt?
Sometimes.
Okay. The reason I ask these questions is it's really important to pinpoint what your fear actually is. I think if you just leave it at, I'm afraid of racing, whoa, that's way too general, right? Even I'm afraid of getting hurt, it's way too general. Like, in what situation are you afraid of getting hurt? Are you afraid of other people on the track? You just said it depends who's on the track. Why? Like, what about those people is scary? Is it just because you think they might beat you? Is it because they ride out of control or they ride dirty? Once you ask these questions, you can create your own game plan. That's the key with racing. I always found, and I didn't realize this until I retired, basically, is that my worst races were the races where I had no game plan, or I had one major piece missing in my game plan. For example, if I had the whole track and I knew what I was going to do, but there was one section where I was unsure, and I'm like, I'm not sure if I'm going to go double, triple, or triple, double. I know that sounds silly. That one little piece of unknown would unravel my whole race day and my whole race. Because I would get out there and I would worry about the one section the entire time. So I didn't enjoy myself and I couldn't be focused and present the entire rest of the racetrack because I was only thinking about that one section. When you have a solidified game plan, you can take a deep breath and let go of everything and let the practice take over and just enjoy the moment. And I think that's it. If you can't come up with a good game plan, you need to be able to ask questions to the right person. So ask your parents. If you have a trainer there, you ask those questions so you can create a game plan that you feel good about, whatever that may be, right? And then you just stick to it. That's it. I think race day for you is probably so nerve-wracking because there's so many things floating in the ether as like unknowns, right? And it just creates that lingering cloud of fear that just sort of hovers above your head. Does that make sense?
Yes. Thank
you. Great question. You're welcome.
My name's Duke Tupper, and I'm 12 years old. And how do you choose which rut to hit on like jumps?
Good question, Duke. So that depends. Are the ruts on jumps this week?
Yes, and some of them can like shoot you sideways and stuff.
Sure. So you want to find the same thing for a start rut as well. You want to find something that is shallow, if possible, and straight, if possible. And you might not always have that option. So let's create a couple of hypotheticals here. If you have a jump face that is littered with ruts all the way across it, and you can't find one that is to your liking, you need to know when to make the decision to just not do that jump maybe on that day. Unless you know for sure, you know how to handle the bike if you get kicked like this, or you get kicked into an endo, or you get kicked sideways a little bit. All of which are things that pros and higher level riders can handle because they practice those scenarios. If you're not confident in your ability to adjust the bike in those situations, and you can't find a rut that you're confident with, then you have to be okay with not doing the jump. But try to search for ruts on the outer edges of the track, maybe, is where you would likely find them, that are more shallow so you don't catch your foot pegs. They don't have any weird holes or craters in them so you don't get that kick. And ones that are, so that way you're not getting that sideways kick off of a jump face. And this might, by the way, Duke, require you to roll the jump a few laps on different sides of it just to explore and look and just get a feel for it. Does that make sense? Yeah, so just do that. As a pro, it's really scary because a lot of times we would have to explore in real time, like in a race, and just try a new line that we've never really seen or looked at or tried and do the triple still. That's not fun, and it's pretty darn dangerous. But you don't have to do that. You can you can build to it in a much more safe, calculated way.
Thank you.
Good question. You're welcome.
Hi, my name is Dusty. I'm 7 years old.
Hey James, what's your question?
My question is, how old were you when you started on the 65?
Oh, I was thinking about that today, actually, James. So I think that I was 6. And I was 7 when I started riding in 85, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know why, but I have a picture of me. I raced one time at Southwick, and I think they disqualified me in the 50 class because of this. It was for like a 3-week period where my dad wanted to get me on the 85 quickly, but he wanted to keep me on the 50 and the 60. So I raced a 50, a 65, and an 85 all in one weekend. But I would say a good age to get on a 65 is probably normally, what, 7 or 8, maybe? James, how old are you again?
7.
Yeah, and you're on a 65?
Yeah.
Cool. How long ago did you start on it?
Probably like 2 months ago.
Cool. How's the clutch coming? Good? Good clutch control?
Yeah,
Shifting okay?
I guess so.
Cool. Yeah, I like it. Good question. I have a question for Joseph that's next to James right here. What bike did you start on, Joseph, up front?
I started on like a Honda 70, which is like the first bike I ever rode. But then I moved to like a 110, and then I went to like a 140, and then to my 85 that I have now.
Okay, so that's a good progression. The reason I asked, go ahead.
I started on like 4 strokes my whole life.
Right. I think that's a good idea. It's a little smoother, a little easier to learn the clutch. I think for some kids, they struggle because they go straight from the 50 to a 65, where it's like a lot of 2-stroke power and that power band to try and be smooth with the clutch. It's not easy. Where you, Joseph, you would have learned the clutch on what, the 140 probably?
Yeah, that was the first time I ever used clutch.
Yeah, and that's a perfect bike to learn it on. So by the time you get onto, where do you want now, KTM 85?
Yeah.
By the time you got onto the KTM, you clutch control, and now you can kind of handle that 2-stroke power easier. So I think that's a good path to follow too.
Yeah, thanks.
Great, thanks, Joseph.
Hi, my name is Leo. My question is, how could mindset change the way your race goes?
Oh, fantastic question. 5 golden stars. So how do you think it could change the way that your race goes?
a good plan at the gate before the gate drops?
Excellent. Or maybe even let's go the opposite route. How many people under this tent have lined up for a race or even gone to the practice track before and felt so nervous that you couldn't even eat that day?
Almost everything. Almost everything.
You have the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have felt that time and time and time again in my career showing up to races. How many people have lined up for a race or gone to the track and you felt like you were so nervous that your legs were so weak, you're like, how am I even going to stand up on my bike right now? My legs are so weak and shaking. I mean, your mind and your body are in constant communication with each other. When you're nervous and anxiety because you're thinking about something that may not happen in the future, your mind is signaling to your body that things are not good. You better be running from this tiger right now. It's fight or flight, right? Your body doesn't know the difference between that situation and a hypothetical future scenario that you've just made up in your head. And this is kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for here? This is like a modern issue where so many of us don't really have anything to worry about. But we create these scenarios that we do worry about, and we have this anxiety that isn't needed. And our brain is signaling constantly to our body to go into fight or flight. And when you live in fight or flight for extended periods of time, that's where disease comes from. That's how people get cancer. That's how you get very ill. It is when you live out of that stasis for an extended period of time. So the mind is everything. On race day, if you can learn to, I talked about this last week at camp. If you can recognize in the moment, oh, my stomach doesn't feel right, like I can't even eat. Okay, let me just close my eyes and take a few deep breaths. Let me take a nice good inhale to my nose. Let me take a longer exhale. Let me do this 10 times in a row. As silly as that seems, and you might get distracted with thought as you do that, it will be a reset. It will then kind of reset your mind to then communicate to your body that we're okay. We're good. We're right here. We're right now. Everything is fine. And then a minute later, Leo, you might go back into thinking, oh boy, I'm scared of this first corner. I don't want to crash. And your legs might start shaking or your heart might start beating fast. Use that to create awareness and just close your eyes. Take some deep breaths again. When you get really good at just catching it and being able to take some deep breaths to, let's just call it a reset, you can completely change the course of your day. Where what most people do, Leo, is they have the feeling when they wake up or very early in the morning on a race day, and they just let that same feeling continue all the way through the day, right? Have you ever had that happen where you wake up, or even you go to sleep the night before a race nervous? You don't sleep well because you're nervous.
Twice, maybe.
Yeah, you line up for the event, you're thinking about it the whole time, you're a nervous wreck, you can't eat that well, you're not really having fun or enjoying yourself because you're worried about it, and then the whole day just goes by like that, and you're packing up and you're heading home after the race, and you're thinking to yourself, what was that? Did I do anything that I was supposed to do, or was I just a nervous mess the whole time? Does that make sense?
Yeah, pretty much.
Great question. Hey, do you like to read?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I want anyone that is 70 years old or younger to read this book. It's called Mental Toughness for Young Athletes. And that book is by, I have no idea who, but I can figure that out in a second. Mental Toughness for Young Athletes. Leo, great question, man.
Thank you.
It's by Troy Horn and Moses Horn. Mental Toughness for Young Athletes.
Hi, my name is Kyle Henshins. I'm 15 years old. And my question to you is, what was your biggest fear when you first started riding, and how did you overcome it?
Repeat the last part again, Kyle. So what was my biggest fear when?
and how did you overcome it? Like,
well, man, I had so many. But I would probably say that my overarching fear for most of my amateur and pro career was I had a fear of failure. And I had that fear of failure because I thought I had to live up to this certain expectation and this identity of being really talented that I had. And yeah, I was just afraid to fail. And I didn't overcome that until I was 28 years old and I had 1 year left of my career. I might come back and race, but that story's for another time. The last year I raced was 2023. The mindset stuff that started to click about a year before that. And I was able to overcome it because I realized what I told you guys 45 minutes ago. I realized that the story that I was telling myself of who I was a made-up story. It was made up by me. It was made up by my mom and my dad and my grandma and my grandpa and my brother and my friends. And when I really sat there and looked at it and asked the question of who am I and who am I becoming, it wasn't what any of those people were saying. It wasn't what I had been telling myself that entire time. And as I started to read these books and really learn, I realized there was a common theme across everything that I was learning. I started by reading Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. And that book sent me on a spiral. I don't know why, but I read it at the right time and it clicked. And then all of these books, I have hundreds of books behind me to my left. I then read Psycho-Cybernetics by Maxwell Maltz, which is a book about identity and self-image. And then I read How to Win Friends and Influence People. That was like one of the first ones. And then I went on, like, there's so many amazing books and they were all saying the same exact thing. Which is that we are not this identity that we've created for ourselves. And I know that doesn't make sense to maybe some people under this tent, and I hope that one day I'm wise enough to explain it clearly to every individual, but it was so freeing because I just had this realization that I could be anybody that I want to be. I could do anything that I set my mind to. And if my goal in the first place, my only mission, since my identity is fluid and it changes all the time, is just to simply get better, then there's no pressure. There's no pressure in life when the only goal, the only mission is to just get a little bit better each day. It like completely frees you of any judgment.
okay, thank you.
Is that helpful?
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. Great question.
Hello, my name is Mason, and my question is, will you ever do a camp at Raceway Park?
Oh, wait, that's not Field of Dreams. That's Englishtown? Is Raceway Park?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe. Do you like that track?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my favorite track when I was growing up, actually. When it used to be across the street, I think. Yeah. That was my favorite track. So yeah, maybe. We can try. Good question.
Thank you.
You got me to say this.
Okay, couple more guys, couple more. Riding out of time.
Rider report card meetings start in 13 minutes, is that true?
Yep.
Awesome.
You wanna go for front?
Is it raining?
Yes, sir.
My name is Justin Truesdale, and I had a question. I saw you on a unicycle on this one video, and you were talking about how your dad made you learn how to walk down the stairs on your hands, and I just want to know if that was true.
Yeah, that is true. So my dad had this obsession with just thinking that I had to do all of these crazy things to be athletic and to create balance. And I don't think he was wrong. Yeah, some of the stuff he had me do was nuts. But I started a unicycle in our hallway so I could kind of put my hands up against the wall and learn how to just balance like that. It's a really good way to learn how to ride one. And yeah, I mean, he had me do the craziest, most kind of dangerous things you could imagine to just become a well athlete.
All right,
which is kind of cool, but it was scary at the time. Yeah, good question.
Thank you.
What did he have you do?
What did he have you do? Like,
Oh, I mean, it was just always something crazy, like the walking on my hands thing. Like it was, all right, you learn how to walk on your hands, and he didn't know how to do it himself. So I just had to like teach myself. And then once I learned, it was, well, walk on your hands down one step. Okay, now walk on your hands down a couple of steps. And it was just always like upping the ante a little bit on these bizarre stunts or these things that I had to do. I don't know why. I don't know if he just had an understanding of what it, like how to create an athlete, or yeah, I'm not sure what it was, but it was kind of funny.
Where are we going to?
Hi AJ. My question is, as a parent, what's the best advice you could give to, as a parent, like what can we do to encourage our children to do what they love?
Yeah,
Not
good question. Not do what they don't love?
No,
Yeah,
it's
so
just encourage them, like either good or bad. Like, you know, as a parent, what do you think is the best advice you can possibly give?
So that's a loaded question, but that's a great question. I mean, I don't know if I'm qualified to speak on this because my daughter is only 2.5, but I will say that we focus on the basically cultivating creativity at all costs, and only focusing on creativity. And I think to be creative, one of the best things you can do is constantly question why. Why are we doing this way? Why is this a process in the first place? Now you do have to be careful and certainly create a kid that will be a leader and will do whatever they want. Like, I think that you have to have you have to be open to the certain kind of lifestyle to be able to pursue this route. But an example that pops in my mind is like public school. Why would I be learning this? Why is this important? Why should I be spending 7 hours of my day doing this? I just read a book by somebody that was the president for Tesla, and he worked under Elon Musk for a few years. It's called The Algorithm. And the algorithm is a 5-step process that Elon Musk runs his companies by. And step one, essentially, I'm paraphrasing, but step one is question everything. And I think when you start to think in that way, it just cultivates somebody just to be super creative. And when you operate from a creative mindset, you will always beat the person that operates from a comparison mindset and a competitive mindset. So I guess that was a long-winded way of saying the worst thing your child could probably do is get stuck playing the comparison game and worried about what others are thinking about them, and worried about, oh, well, this person can do this and I don't think I can do that, and look at how good this person is and there's no way I can do that. When you start to operate creatively, it frees you to understand that you are an individual that can do things that nobody else can do because you are the only you. And when I look to the highest level athletes, if we're being motocross specific, look at like a Jet Lawrence. Jet Lawrence is a racer who, yes, there is competitive drive there still, but he races creatively. Kobe Bryant, yes, there's a competitive drive there, but he was a creative genius. When you listen to interviews of Kobe Bryant, like everything that he's asked, it always revolves back to creativity and learning how to just get better. And so I think it's all about just curating that curious mindset. That was probably not a great answer, but that's kind of how I operate as a parent. And it feels really counterintuitive sometimes because my ego wants to take control and wants to be authoritative over my daughter, especially when she's throwing a 2.5-year-old tantrum. But at the same time, I don't know. It's a really difficult thing. And I imagine it's only going to get way harder as she gets older because I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Right, good question. I could talk about that for forever. It's 4:55. I don't know how many meetings that you guys are doing tonight for Rider Report Card. I think they're going from 5 to 6. Is that true?
Get the lesson. That's the lesson.
Are you going to do a 5-day camp at Dublin Gap?
That would be a good place for one too. Hey, guys, don't be afraid to go up to Renee at the trailer and make some recommendations, because if there's tracks that you guys think would be a good fit, we're growing this thing. Joseph, hit us with a full list.
Miami MX.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that.
Moto Bros Okeechobee. Moto
Okay.
Bros Puerto Gorda. And probably Mesa MX is going to open soon, hopefully.
Oh, and that's down in South Florida somewhere, or where is that?
Yeah, it's like towards South Florida.
Okay, cool. Well, we're definitely doing one already in Punta Gorda. I think January of next year. But yeah, we'll keep adding these things, guys. Great work. Great work. Continue to be open-minded. Continue to have the grace with yourself to slow down. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. Ask questions. Tomorrow, what day is it? Tomorrow's Friday. Is that right? Yeah. Tomorrow's Friday, which you know what that means. We have Survive Jump Day. Tomorrow is a whole lot of purposeful practice motos. So that means you are driving into your mind the repetition of what you've learned this week. You are not going, oh, cool, no more drills. I've just got motos all day. I'm going to do what I want. No, because that will throw away everything that you've worked this week. Focus on what you've learned. Pick one thing at a time to just continue to focus on, and ask the coaches, get the coaches involved, and piece together what you've learned this week. That's why it's called Purposeful Practice Moto and not just free practice, right? I want you to have some intention behind tomorrow. Good work, guys. Anybody that wants to ask an individual one-on-one question, you can hang back. I'll stay here for the next 5-10 minutes or so. But good work.
AJ, we
Good
have
work.
last one. Quick question. Timmy.
Sure.
I'm Timmy. I'm 11. Well, no, I turned 12 a couple days ago. But
Happy birthday.
what coaches are going to be at the Bud's Creek camp?
Hang on, I can look at my phone.
Me,
Let's see. Who do you
for
want
sure.
to be there?
Me, yes.
Let's see. Right now, for head coaches, I just have Alessandro as a definite yes, so the other two are unknown. For assistant coaches, we've got, shout out Ryder the Bird. Coach Ryder will be there, Coach Jamie, and Coach Matt for assistant coaches. So our assistant coaches are dialed in. For head coaches, there's Alessandro, but then there's two others that we don't know yet. So who knows? Maybe I could make an appearance at that one. That's in October? Yeah. Go ahead, Alessandro.
What?
You wanna give them the
Anybody has
goodbye?
questions?
I'll hang here for one-on-ones.
If you guys have any-
I'll be here.
Just want to
If
say
you were
hi.
If you were not unembarrassable enough to ask a question in front of the group, you can come up to the front and ask. Although I will deduct 5 golden stars.
I think we're done.
Can I have 15 golden stars?
For what?
Ask you a question.
Did you even ask a question?
I changed.
What?
I changed my clothes.
Oh, you changed. Okay. I was gonna say. Hang on a second. I don't believe you.
I'm a dude.
Okay.
Can I have 15 golden stars?
Ask me a good question and I'll think about it.
Give him the stars. Stop.
Ask me the best question of the night and I'll think about giving you guys 5 golden stars.
Can I do like a statement?
Sure.
Moto Academy is the best thing on this planet.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's nice. I like that. Did you guys get gear yet?
I ordered the pink one, the pink purple one.
Cool. Awesome. Joseph, did you get gear yet?
Not yet.
Unbelievable. You're fired.
One gear brand.
What gear brand do you
He
wear?
likes active. Active.
Oh, okay. You're loyal. I like that. Yeah, Active's cool.
I wear 110.
Yeah, 110 is cool too. Did you guys meet the people that own Both of those? I think those are both
Yes.
US brands, right? Cool. Who's got a rider report card meeting tonight? Anybody? Am I messing it up, Ty?
I built.
You're under pressure, Ty.
What's going on?
I built. Ty is a good coach. He's really nice.
Are you trying to bribe him for Golden Stars now?
Yes. Yup.
Yo.
I built like a sick double.
Can we show them the track?
I thought I saw a dirt bike track being built down there.
Look at this. It's nice.
Like it's a double, then
Step up.
step up.
Where's Weston?
Pretty nice. Pretty solid.
Oh, dude, I actually rode my...
Are you guys doing the rider report card meetings out of the tent? Like, I don't want to mess it. I don't want to mess those up. Oh, you are. Okay. It's 5 on the dot. Should I go?
No.
I'm
Hey,
just
if you want to
stay
tell
up
it to
on
him, be in the app. I don't know. He's always in the app. I don't know. You just got to get in the app.
No, not in the app anymore. Okay.
My name is Mateo, and I'm 11.
Okay.
How do I jump a double?
Have you ever jumped a double before?
No.
Okay. Here's an easy answer. You need to be really good at jumping tabletops. Because a double is the same thing. The dirt's just taken out from in between, and you need to be able to believe in yourself and your game plan.
All right.
Right? So you need to practice a bunch of different tabletops, practice the skills, build up the skill, and then find a double that's appropriate. Something that you can case and be okay, something that you can go a little long and be okay. Too many people just hit a couple of tabletops and then a huge unforgiving double, too big of a landing, and they mistime it, and then they break a bone or do something silly, and then they have no more confidence after that. Right? They get really good at tabletops first.
Alright, thank you.
Mateo,
Yeah, you're welcome.
you got 7 stars.
I'll give you 1 golden star for finishing. All right, guys, I'm gonna run because the coach has got to do the rider report cards. Yeah. Okay. Hit me with it.
Can you follow me on Instagram?
Sure. I have my phone right here. Give me your Instagram.
lbx.toe.
Sounds like a fake account.
No, it's not.
I made an Instagram post, and I actually tagged you on it.
Did you say lbx.tub?
Tup. T-U-P.
Whoops. Okay. Hang on. I can't find it.
Dude,
Do you have a picture of a, do you have a
Duke
picture of
underscore
a drawing?
Tupper.
You didn't even know your username. Unbelievable. Okay. Duke.
A nice one, Duke. Sir. Hey, you copied my underscore.
What the heck? Duke.
Show this.
Underscore.
He blocked you.
TPER?
You can see him because he blocked you.
Oh, found him. Followed.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for following me. Howie Ryan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How's it going?
It's going good. How are you?
You know, living the dream. Alessandro. You look like a good old American boy wearing that red, white, and blue gear.
Do you think?
We're converting the Italian. Yeah.
Friend.
Have you got some hate from the Italians for on that stuff?
Yeah, honestly. Frenchie? They keep calling me Frenchie though.
Oh.
Question?
Hi, my name's Brandon. I'm 16, and about a little under a year ago, I had a really bad splash in about 3 bones. Is there any way to stop myself from getting in like a really bad mind state when bad crashes happen?
Yeah, so great question. Really common problem too in this sport. So how did you crash?
I kind of hit a jump, and I was running a 250 and it landed on my leg, and I struck 3 bones with tail.
Do you know what went wrong in your takeoff or midair?
I kind of hit the jump, and I should have been on the 250 to start with, and I kind of like looped out and sprayed too much gas in the air, and I jumped off the bike, and I went one way, and
Okay, so pretty easy scenario to probably avoid in the future, right? Don't ride a bike that's a little bit too fast for what you're ready for, so you don't have a loop out situation. You have to jump off the bike midair. What you need to remember is that that's something you can control.
Yeah.
What you don't want to do is just have that fear linger over your head and you're afraid of getting hurt now, when in all reality you could have controlled that situation and not get hurt in the first place. So again, it kind of goes back to that game plan conversation. So it can help with performance anxiety as well as the fear of injury as well. If you create a game plan, you believe in yourself to be able to execute it, you just do it. And that's it. If there's any question whatsoever, if there's an unknown of, I don't know how to control the bike in this situation, I'm not sure if I could safely land long here, I don't know if I could case this, then you have to think to yourself, okay, maybe I'm not ready for this jump because I don't know how to do X, Y, and Z. And then as you build the skills, if you ask questions, you can just logically assess each jump. And fear doesn't have to be the make or break. It's just, you're just creating a game plan. That's it.
All right, thank you.
I help. Yeah, good question. Great question.
I'm gonna make up a question. My name is Jude Harper. I'm here with my stepson. Have you ever read the book, The Law of Attraction?
So now, obviously, I'm very keen on what the law of attraction is. Let me pull up. I don't know if I've ever read a book called The Law of Attraction.
I think I got it right. I think that was The Law of Attraction and how to use that energy and create the mindset.
Let's see. So
I'm relating that to your mindset. I sat through 4 days of mindset training, and you know, as my stepson's mom's a yoga instructor, so you know how my mom is a doctor. So she was talking. She introduced me to that book, and as a long-time motocross racer, right, and a business owner, I was like, wow, that really is a good read, right? Every time I see you, you're talking about books. So I was like, I'm just asking if he's ever read that book and what his thoughts are, and you know, if he found any value in it, and that was it.
Well, hang on a second. If it's the one by Esther Hicks and Jerry Hicks, which is what I'm seeing here, then yes, I have read that because I'm very familiar with Esther Hicks. But yeah, I mean, when I said before and talked about how all of this reading has brought me to the conclusion that all of these books were saying the same thing, the law of attraction is that very same thing. And like, reality is objective to the observer. It's completely subjective to each individual. So your reality is completely your reality. It's based on where your awareness is in every second.
Yeah.
And your free will is that in which you have the decision to be able to place your awareness on what you want to place your awareness on.
Yeah.
What most people make the mistake of is like they create this script for themselves for their entire lives that they never really question, and they never break out of the script. And so it's like when you go to the drive to work each day or the drive to the grocery store, like you could do it blindfolded and you half the time do it and you get there and you realize like, was I even the one at the wheel? Like I just got there automatically. That's what people end up doing their whole lives.
Yeah,
right?
Sure.
So when you start to have these moments of like real awareness and real presence, you attract things to you because you're aware, your consciousness is aware of that thing. Yeah, I'm obsessed with like this way of thinking because my life is, if you met me 10 years ago, we had no money. I was impatient. I was an anxious mess. I was kind of like arrogant in a way because I didn't believe in myself. So I was trying to force belief and it came off as like cockiness or arrogance. I was a completely different person.
Yeah,
and now
I can tell. You know, I have that sense that like there's something happened, and you have to. I think you have to go through those challenges, and I'm glad you made it out of it, right?
Yeah.
And have a
Yeah, because like
perspective, right?
Dad's 70 and he hasn't made it out. Hopefully he does.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, there are people like that happen. I agree with you. I was at your with him at the Field of Dreams camp. As cool as it is, it's noisy. That was tough. That was a tough day.
Yeah, you would almost have to be on like bullhorns the whole time for people to really hear, and it makes it difficult. Where like facility 15 here, it's like you're in your own oasis, like you're tucked away from
really
all.
Cool. I live right here. And I didn't even know it was here, but
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's 20 minutes away. So
yeah, the owners are super nice. Yeah, it's a cool spot.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, Raceway was my favorite track too. The old Raceway Park.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I know.
It could just get you when you blink. You know,
it was so rugged. It was so technical. So many cool jumps. I loved that place. Yeah.
I mean, excellent career you have here, bud. Good job.
Thank you.
Everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good seeing you.
Yeah. Thank you, bud.
Are we done?
I think we're done.
Well done. Cool. Hey, Justin.
Hey, how you doing?
All right, guys. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'm absolutely starving.
Sounds
I don't know if anyone caught this. I told Trump's grandchild that he's fired. How cool is that? Anybody catch that?
Yeah, he said he.
Well, because wasn't your fired? Wasn't that Trump's show? Isn't that what you said? Or am I making that up?
The Apprentice.
You did, right?
Yeah.
How funny is that? I thought of it right in the moment. I'm like, oh. Okay. If anybody needs anything, let me know.
Cool. Have a good night, AJ.
See ya,
I guess.
AJ.
Toodaloo.
All right. Day 4. Close it out real quick.
Hey guys, are we live still?
Yeah.
Hey guys, just wrapped up day 4. We just got done with mindset. AJ called in, so yeah, I think it's always cool to hear his knowledge, to hear what he has to say about mindset and everything. We all have to learn the stuff that he's saying. So yeah, day went out smooth. Couple of crashes, but it's part of the game. Nobody got hurt. So in jump day, it's a big deal. Always stressful for us coaches, definitely, but we manage it good, I'd say. So yeah, started raining when he got done riding, so we didn't get wet. Tomorrow, purposeful practice, and then let's go to Southwick to see the Pro National. See you tomorrow.